Let's see if it works. Hello and welcome everybody, and welcome back to the series I have decided to call 5 games. The way this works, we go ahead and we put a bunch of free games from Steam into a wheel. We give it a spin, and whatever game we play whatever the wheel picks, we play for 1 hour. And after that, if a game is too short or if it doesn't meet our hour requirement, we will fill it in with a game of my choosing. And the game of my choosing is Katawa Shoujo because I love that game. It's amazing, and I want to go and continue playing it. So if we do happen to be in that situation, we will go ahead and play that game to fill in the time, just like we did yesterday. So, let's go ahead and let us get into this. Let's go ahead and pick our first game of the day. Shoot-a-baggers. I forgot to go ahead and get everything all set up. You know what? You would think by now I would have the stuff all set up. But anyways, here we go. Let's spin the wheel, see what our first game is. Thin Dorsets. This is actually one of the first ones. This is actually one of the newer games that I downloaded this weekend. I usually find that if I download a game on Saturday, it winds up being a lot easier for me to... I get a better selection, it seems like. So I'm able to go ahead and get more games, if you will, to add to my collection. So, let me do a couple little things here. Okay, I should have my headphones all set and ready to go. Alright. Thin Dorsets is the game we are playing. Okie dokie. It just so happens to be like one of the ones I have on the bottom here. Alright, but before I do that, I'm going to add to YouTube, so that way we have it all set up. I don't have to go back and do it later. Let's see. And that way we can just keep on keeping on. Thin Dorsets Institute for Livestock Replication. Okay, there we go. It's copied. Let me add this into the streams and stuff like that, and we'll be ready to go. Okay, I probably gotta do this, right? Okay, I guess I'm not live on YouTube, or at least it's not reading it anyways. I go on and on, talking about crap that I just do not care anymore. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Let's add this to the list here. Boom. Alright, so there we go. We got our first game of the day on. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. Okay, update thumbnail. This is what we have. Okay, thank you. I know you can do this. Well, I broke my computer. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Play games here. This one is called Thin Dorsets. Boom. Okay. Paste that right there. Bada bing, bada boom. We are ready to go. Okay, Thin Dorsets. Where are you? There it is. Okay. It's small. Can you guys hear anything? I know I can't hear anything right now. Are we getting any audio? This isn't going to be a quiet game, is it? We need to go and see if we actually have audio here. Because if this is just a quiet game, then... Yep, we have audio. Okay, good. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you. So, this game doesn't have any audio? Is that what you're telling me? Okay. This game really doesn't have any audio. Shifting graphics. Now entering game. Yes. Okay, so what are we supposed to do here? We're just supposed to... Okay, so I guess I got a baby. What's this guy here? What are we doing exactly? I don't know. Okay, seriously, what are we doing here? Ah! Okay, I'm getting 10 kilograms of wood. Or wool, excuse me. 12 kilograms of wool. I'm gonna make more clothes. Oh. Yeah, baby. Yep, we're just gonna clone a bunch of stuff. What kind of a challenge? I don't even know what the heck I'm even doing here. This is so quiet. I don't even like this at all. This kind of sucks. I can clone things, though. Yeah, this isn't good. The cargo bike is returning. I'm good, thank you. I don't drink. What the heck is all this, anyways? I don't understand. Is it safe to say? Oh, I think you might win that way before I will. What the heck is even in this? Does this even really even matter at all? Ah, not particularly, no. I'm happy with the way I am. Fair enough, we probably could. No, no, I don't. Okay, this is really quiet, and no, actually, I don't, to be honest with you. Women are a pain in the butt. No, women are just a pain in the ass. Anyways. Hey, look at that. I actually have enough to actually buy something. Wow, look at that. I still can't afford anything. What the hell? I appreciate that. What am I even... Oh my god. Is that all you're gonna... Oh my god. I like that. That was a good one. It was a good one. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I just started here on Kick a couple days ago, so this is like my second time doing this. Okay, I think I'm done with this game. It's very quiet, and it's very quiet. I don't know. You're the first one that's actually stuck around and actually chatted with me. So far, yeah, I guess. I've been streaming on YouTube longer though. I've been streaming on YouTube for like a couple years now, but this is the first time here on Kick. So I'm going to Katawa Shoujo just because this game actually has audio. Only time will tell, I guess. Alright. So, I guess that'd be pretty cool. So, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, like, take that one off the list. Because that one was just not even worth my time. I just turned 40 on September 9th. Alright, so we're taking that one off the list. Because I don't like that. How old are you? 38? Dang. Ayo! Sweetness. Alright, I need Katawa Shoujo again because obviously that game kind of sucked. HHJK. There it is. Alright, so we got that. This has been the game that I have been loving to play as of late. It's basically about a kid who had a heart attack while a girl was confessing to him. How lame is that? So he had to go to a special school for people who have disabilities. And they all have like different kind of disabilities, if you will. Shizuru is deaf, she can't hear. Ellie is blind, legally blind. Well, that sucks. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay, though. But yeah, this kid went ahead and... Yeah. I guess it all depends on... I find that it does okay for me. It does okay for me, but then again, I also have a full-time job on this for the thing as well. So this is just kind of something I do on the side to make some extra money. So I don't even know what it would be like to even like have DoorDash as like as like the main job. I've made okay money being on DoorDash, but I don't know if relying on it would be the thing that I would actually be willing to put my stakes on. How much longer do you have to be, how much longer? Oh, an engineer. Ooh. I'm a groundskeeper. I cut grass. I shovel snow. I rake leaves. But yeah. Alright. Let's get this started. My book waits for me, and I flop to bed. Thank you. I flop on my bed and read through the fireworks display. Yeah, they pay me well enough to go and be able to afford a single room apartment and other things, so yeah, I guess it's okay. I still think it could be better, but I guess I can't complain too much. Eventually, all the walking around, or more accurately running around, catches up with me. I really am out of shape. Emmy dragging me out in the morning to run might just be a good thing after all. It's something to look forward to. Oh, that's a first. I've never actually seen an animated video on this before. That's pretty cool. I think Emmy's still pretty good. Oh, look at that. How sweet. She's like, nope. Aw, how adorable. Did I get an ending or something like that? Act 2. Form. Oh, I just finished the first act? Holy crikeys. Seizures? Oh my, that's even worse. Wow. Dang. Sorry to hear that. Ain't that the truth? My alarm's beeping shatters the early morning quiet, and I find myself wondering where to find the motivation to rise. Class is still quite off, but I agreed to run with Emmy in the mornings. Really, I'm not that interested in running as a hobby, or even as a possible life-lengthening exercise. However, I feel obligated to follow through on my promise to Emmy yesterday, which is why I find myself throwing on some running shorts and a light t-shirt. The cool morning air caresses my face as the morning sunshine causes the dew. Cause me the blah blah blah. Sparkle nearly blinding me at first. As I make my way down to the track, an ugly thought strikes me. What if this is some sort of joke that Emmy's playing on me? Would that surprise me, really? Hell, I'd probably do it to the new guy, too. At the very least, I'm sure Emmy and Rin made a bet on whether or not I'd actually show up. I feel a sense of trepidation as the track comes into view. You're late. It would seem that Emmy is already here. What a relief. Not according to my watch. We both are early, in fact. Damn, you've got me there. Emmy is sitting on the bleachers, decked out in her running gear, waiting somewhat patiently for me. I'm glad you're actually here. I was afraid this was a joke or something. Nah, I never make someone get up early for nothing. Plus, Rin owes me 500 yen now. She didn't think you'd actually show up. Haha, take that, Emmy. Take that, Rin. I knew it. Nice to know Emmy was on my side at least. Emmy hops off of the bleachers and begins to stretching out. She's remarkably lithe, almost like a dancer. I set out to stretch as well, but then realized that I don't exactly remember how to stretch properly. It's been ages since I stretched for anything, if you don't count my one stint at running last week. And Even then, I don't think I actually stretched beforehand. The specter of my long hospital stay rises up again. I can't say I was all that active before the hospital stay, though, so maybe I'm just being morose. Emily giggles as she watches me stretch out. No, Hisao. You've got to hold it for longer than that. I'm trying. It kind of hurts a little. Ha! That's because you're out of shape. You've got to get some flexibility in you. This. To demonstrate, Emmy reaches down and puts her head through her legs. Oh my god, God bless you, woman. God bless you. Oh, look at that. He's thinking what I was thinking. I see. Is that the sort of thing I should strive for? Of course. Flexibility is important for any runner. You'll be able to go faster the more you stretch out. That makes no sense to me, but Emmy seems to believe it's true. I mean, it kind of makes sense. The longer you strive, the better you are, right? With Emmy's help, I managed to stretch myself out properly. I can't help but notice that when she thinks about how to explain things to me, her mouth screws up in concentration. It's adorable. Not bad, Hisao. Come on, we better get running. We'll start off with just a mile, okay? Just a mile? Holy crap, back in high school I was lucky if I could even get around the track once, let alone 4 times. That's 4 laps around the track, got it? Ugh. Damn, that's very depressing. That sounds fine to me. That shouldn't be too hard, right? A hazy memory of running a mile of gym class surfaces in my mind. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Emily sets a pretty good pace, and I fall in behind her. Try to keep up, okay, Hisao? Roger. We round the first curve without incident, though I can already feel my heart rate increasing slightly. By the second curve, I started to breathe through my mouth. Emily doesn't even seem to be breaking a sweat. As if to punctuate her superiority, she turns around and starts running backwards. You doing okay, Hisao? Never better. Oh, really? Maybe I should speed up then, Oh, no. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself. My heavy panting and wheezing makes the statement less convincing than I had hoped. Emily simply smiles and turns around again. You're the boss, Hisao. We'll stay at this pace. I get the feeling that I'm being mocked. If I weren't in such terrible shape, I'd probably feel offended. By the third lap, my breath is coming in ragged gasps. I'm also awash in my own sweat. Gross. We round the curve to start our 4th lap, and Emily looks back at me with a grin. Here we go! She takes off at blinding speed while I stubbornly stick to my slower pace. By the time I get to the first turn, she's already rounding the second. As I struggle across the back stretch, Emily continues running and catches up to me. Oh, goddamn, she's fast. Come on, Hisao, you can do it! I'd answer her, but I'm too focused on getting air into my lungs and ignoring the burning in my leg muscles. Part of me wants to say something like, maybe you can, but I'm about to die here. But again, I doubt I can actually form words right now. Emily keeps pace with me as I round the second turn and cross the finish line. Her sprint seems to have gotten her sweating. It's actually caused her shirt to turn slightly translucent. It seems she wears a black sports bra. I feel a vague stab of guilt for being the sort of guy who stares at a girl's chest, but my legs and chest are burning so badly, I can't bring myself to care that much. Not bad for a first effort, Hisao. Kind of to say so. Emily seems to be, if not out of breath, at least breathing a little more heavily than she was before we started running. It must have been the sprint that did it. Hey, I've got a few sprints. I've got to get a few sprints in. You should walk around the track to cool down. Then we can stretch out and we'll be done. All done, okay? Sounds great. My legs are on fire. My breathing is still heavy. But surprisingly, my heart seems to be taking the strain well. Another triumph of medical science, I suppose. You should put your hands behind your head. It makes it easier to catch your breath. Surprisingly, she's right. I begin to stroll around the track, happy to feel my breath coming back to me. There's a blur as Emmy sprints by me. Watching her run is absolutely fascinating. It's not because she's on prosthetics. It's not just because she's on prosthetics, though that is interesting. The really interesting thing is the way her face changes. I can only catch glimpses of it as she runs by, but her eyes seem to come alive with a sort of fierce joy. It's as if there's nothing else in the world but her and the track. By the time I've gotten to the final stretch, Emmy seems to have finished her sprinting. She's breathing heavily now. She's wearing a satisfied grin on her face. She waves to me cheerily as I near her. Feeling better, right? Actually, yeah. Do you want to take another lap around with me? I've got to cool down too, you know. Part of me would rather sit down and not move, but something tells me that would be a bad idea. Besides, if I sit down, there may be no getting back up again. Sure, why not? Emmy's got her hands behind her head now as well, which makes her seem very relaxed. The positioning of her arms also pulls her shirt upwards ever so slightly so that I can see a small strip of her belly. I do my best to act the gentleman and not look, but the contrast of her skin against her red running shorts is rather arresting. So how do you feel, Hisao? Surprisingly good, actually. I'm sore and tired, but surprisingly good. As soon as I say it, I realize that it's true. Sure, part of me wants to lay down and die, but I feel like I've accomplished something. It's almost like a glow throughout my body that persists despite the soreness. Yeah, that's the runner's high. Runner's high? Yeah, it has something to do with adrenaline. Emmy thinks for a moment as we walk, trying to remember. Then she shrugs and grins at me. I don't actually remember. It's a good feeling though, isn't it? Better than sex, right? I like how the music cuts out after she says that. Interesting way to put that, Emmy. I opened my mouth to respond shortly before processing what she just said. Emmy watches my face for a few moments before bursting into laughter. Sorry, I couldn't resist. You're just too easy. Why did I agree to run with you again? Emmy just laughs harder. She takes a hold of my forearm and tilts it, allowing her to get a better view of my watch. Her face changes the moment she sees the time. Oh no, we better get a move on, Hisao. Class is in an hour and I need to shower. I should probably do that as well. I need to see the nurse too. Maybe he'll write me a note for being late. Why I need to see the nurse? Emmy points to her prosthetics as if that would explain everything. It's important to check for irritation. You know, from sweat or friction or anything. Normally I only go after practice, but if we're going to be doing these morning runs, then I guess I'll see him twice a day. Wait, so Emmy's only started doing these runs since I showed up? It's more convenient for you to run with me at a later time. Don't be silly. I mean to start running in the morning for a while now. But if I didn't have a partner to run with, I'd be less likely to keep up the routine. It's always harder to blow off a commitment if you're going to let someone else down, you know? So you'd be my running partner for the mornings. We both need the exercise, so it all works out, don't you think? Yeah, perfect. Did it have to be me, though? Well, I guess I can't complain too much. I mean, it's pretty fun to hang out with. And she's right. I do need the exercise. Doctor's orders, even. I mean, waves a quick goodbye to me. Right, I'm off. Come have lunch with us, okay? What? Lunch, you know, the meal, the middle of the day. Come have it with us. Where? The rooftop. Rin likes it up there. Rin doesn't have arms, so I think the idea that she eats with her feet kind of goes ahead and dissuades her from wanting to actually be a part of like the actual group. So, yeah, I can understand why Rin would like it up there. When? Lunchtime. When else? That was a silly question. Yeah, but I sort of felt the need to ask all three for completeness' sake. Emmy laughs and grins. I don't think I've ever seen a girl smile so much before. Not bad, Hisao. See ya. With that, she takes off like a shot for the school building. I guess she's going to see the nurse first. I hurry back to my room and hop in the shower, only to find that the water takes a while to heat up. The shock of the cold water nearly kills me. Literally. I managed to warm the water a bit and spent some quality time feeling my muscles loosen. Ah, wonderful. My heart, surprisingly, feels the least bothered by the run. I suppose that's a good thing, even if it does make me feel like a bit of a wuss. I mean, at least I'd have an excuse beyond I am out of shape if my heart were bothering me. If I have to keep this running thing up, otherwise I'm sure Emmy won't let me hear the end of it. It's only after I get out and dry myself off that I realize that I've only 10 minutes left to put my clothes on and get to class. Crap. The hands on the clock finally set me free from the tedium of yet another fun-filled class. Getting up from my seat proves to be more of a problem than I anticipated. My legs are killing me from the morning's run. Maybe doing these with Emmy isn't such a hot idea after all. Still, the run's given me a hell of an appetite. I'm halfway down the hallway to the cafeteria when I remember that I've got my lunch with me. My parents saw fit to provide me with some pre-packaged stuff when I moved in, and a good thing, too. The hallway is packed with students headed for the cafeteria. Going back is like swimming upstream, but I've got an appointment to keep on the rooftop. It takes me a moment to find the staircase leading up to the rooftop, but I'm willing to bet that Emmy and Rin aren't up there by now anyway. In fact, I think I saw Emmy among those bodies in the hallway headed for the cafeteria. I step out of the door to the roof and take a deep breath. The fresh air blowing against my face and body almost makes my legs hurt less. Maybe if I'm upside down. Part of me wants to be surprised that Rin's already up here. What's that going to accomplish? Things in the clouds. Couldn't you just look at them right side up? Rin rolls her eyes in something approaching exasperation. Then I wouldn't get a new perspective. Is upside down really a new perspective? Ha ha! That caught her off guard. Rin looks pensive. You may have a point. Maybe sideways. As Rin lays down on the bench to look at the sky, I give up. Fortunately, Emmy chooses that moment to burst through the door carrying 2 bags. She nearly takes the doors off the hinges. Sorry it took me so long. There were a ton of people in line. She drops the first bag in front of Rin and takes a seat on the bench next to her. You buy Rin's lunch for her? Sometimes, yeah. I'd have Rin buy my lunch for me in return, but I'm not sure how she'd carry it. Plus, I'd never buy her lunch. If Rin's offended by Emmy's comment, she doesn't show it. Emmy sniffs. How ungrateful of you. I'm not sure whether the two are joking with one another or if I'm witnessing the beginnings of a catfight. The 2 girls stare at one another for a few tense moments before breaking into smiles. Hey Emmy, do you think being upside down is a new perspective on things? Didn't I already have this conversation? Not with her, you did. Emmy looks thoughtful, apparently giving the question some thought. After a deep, profound pause, she speaks. I have no idea. Well, at least she's as lost as I am. Hey, Sal, you're coming to the track meet, right? The question comes out of the blue and catches me off guard. I don't know yet. Honestly, Sal, after I went through all the trouble of letting you run with me in the morning, you won't even show up at my track meet? Wasn't she the one that asked me to run with her? Actually, she didn't give me a choice in the matter. Wait, no, I didn't say that. She beams at me as if I just agreed to give her $1 million. So you will come after all. That's great. I didn't say that either. I'll be going too, so I'll make sure he comes, Emmy. Good idea, Rin. Maybe we get some food or something after the meet's over. I feel like I've just been cornered, but not by these two. More like by some outside force, pushing me irrevocably toward my destiny of becoming a track runner. Or maybe I shouldn't read books that feature conspiracy theories so heavily. Otherwise I might wind up sounding like Kenji. Still, I suppose that I've got to show up now. I don't think that I could stand against both of them being disappointed. I never hear the end of it. When is it again? Next week, silly. I just told you a few days ago. No, you didn't. I forgot? Well, he won't forget to come, though, will you? Of course I won't. I'll even make a note on a calendar or something. Rin nods sagely. That's probably a good idea, you know, unless time changes its course. It can do that? Rin gives a non-committal shrug. It hasn't yet, but you never know. This time it's Emmy who gives a shrug. I suppose it can't be helped if it happens. Not unless you're a time traveler or something. You don't actually think that could happen, do you? I don't think we do. Do we? Rin shrugs again. That seems to be her default response to everything. I suppose not, but I reserve the right to change my opinion at a moment's notice. For Rin, this statement makes a disturbing amount of sense. In fact, that I realize this now frightens me a bit. I wonder if Enemies gets this feeling all the time. If she does, she's not showing it though. Emmy merely nods. As expected. What's that supposed to mean? This time it's Emmy who shrugs. It's like she's using Rin's own weapons against her. Your response is the sort of thing I would expect from you, that's all. Am I really that predictable? Emmy's smile seems to border on gloating. Nah, it's just that your unpredictability is pretty predictable. Well, that's alright then. I don't get the chance to see whether Rin's being serious or not as the bell rings. I didn't notice the lunch period slipping by at all. Hanging out with these two was far too interesting. Emmy jumps up, a look of panic on her face. Oh no! I need to stop at my room to pick up my notebook for the next class. Don't you wish you had a time machine now? Rin seems rather smug as she delivers this line, like she'd won an argument. Emmy ignores Rin's comment. Sorry, Asao, but could you make sure our garbage gets thrown away? I usually clean up myself, but I've got to run. Sure, no problem. Emmy darts away with an urgency I'm starting to expect from her. I don't bother asking Rin why she couldn't help. She already seems to be preoccupied with something else entirely as she wanders off. She's probably used to Emmy taking care of cleanup, and for some reason I doubt Emmy's ever raised the issue with her. Cleaning up from lunch doesn't take long, so I have plenty of time to toss our garbage and get to class. Misha greets me with a wave and a devious grin as I walk through the door. Didn't see you in the cafeteria, Hee-chan! Yeah, I decided it was too crowded there. Misha's grin gets even wider. Oh, really? Are you sure you weren't participating in an illicit rendezvous? What? What are you talking about? You were on the roof, right? With both Rin and Emmy, no less. You Casanova, you. We just had lunch, that's all. Misha burst into laughter, drawing the attention of several of my classmates. You're so adorable when you bluff like that, Hee-chan. And I was here just thinking that we were done with her. I hadn't seen her in a while the last time we played this game, which was like a lot longer than we did for today, so yeah, interesting. She gives me a conspiratorial wink. Don't worry, secret's safe with me. There's no secret. Oh? Misha seems disappointed and then brightens up again. Time will tell. I don't know what the hell she's talking about. But blessedly, our teacher comes in and the class starts. I haven't seen Shizune in a while either. Another day of class finally finished itself, dragged itself to a close. Unexpectedly, I managed to stay awake for the whole day. Ha ha! Nice. I'm pretty sure that counts as a miracle. My legs seem unwilling to stand up for a moment. I guess the run took a lot out of me. I head down the hallway and make my way to my room. I sit down and half-heartedly chip away at my homework for a while, feeling like a vulture picking at a particularly unsavory carcass. It knows what it eats, but is not sure that it shouldn't be ordering takeout instead. I don't think I can take this, but it's important to get my work done. Now let's see. What was I supposed to be looking over again? I know it's a losing battle, but I fight it anyway. Halfway through my math homework, I put my pencil down. This isn't working. I need a distraction. Unfortunately, my options for distractions are rather slim. I can either talk to Kenichi and learn about the feminist uprising, or I can go for one with Emmy and risk having a heart attack, or I can find Shizune and Misha and have to be forced to join the student council, or maybe I can go to the library and spend some time with Ellie and Kaneko. Who knows? I'm not in the mood to read right now. Genji is unusually out of his room at the moment. If I go to the student council room, I'll just end up doing work for those two. And heaven only knows where everyone else is, except for... Well, I suppose that's an option. I grab my shoes and head for the track. Emmy's probably down there. Track practice is just ending as I arrive at the track. The sun's beginning to dip low in the sky. Has it really gotten that late already? What are you doing down here, Yasao? Come to spy on me, have you? I give a shrug. To be honest, I'm not sure why I'm down here. I didn't have anything better to do. I figure that's about right. At that moment, Emmy's the only person I can think of who I could visit. So I'm your last resort, am I? Nobody cool around, so I'll just go see Emmy. Is that what you thought? She actually looks angry. A chance for some teasing of my own to present itself. Actually, yeah, I guess you are. Emmy pouts, widening her eyes, giving the maximum amount of puppy dog resemblance. Kidding, I was kidding, gosh. So, you are down here to stalk me. Wait, what? That's not what I meant. How would I stalk you anyway? It's not like you require stalking. If you're not asleep or in class, you're down here, right? Emmy laughs at this comment. Well, you're not all wrong, I suppose, but you forgot about eating. I do that too, you know. I nod, concede the point. Plus, I hang out with Rin sometimes too, so really I might take some effort to stalk. What do you two do together anyways? You don't seem to have a lot of common. She puts her hand on her hips and assumes a superior air. That's what you think. I've got all sorts of hidden hobbies, you know. Oh, really? Like what? Annie puts her head to one side as if she's trying to remember what it is she does in her free time. Well, Rin and I go out shopping sometimes. I guess that makes sense. Emily's a girl after all. But Rin? Rin comes with you? Maybe she's swinging by the art supply store. Plus, she likes this music store that sells all kinds of weird sounding stuff. She says it helps focus her. That makes a lot more sense. See? Any other hidden hobbies? And he wags a finger at me. Now. Why would I go and reveal all my dark secrets to you? We hardly know one another. Somehow I think that's all that Emmy has in the way of hobbies. Still, I don't think my question's been answered. Even if you do have a few hobbies, I still don't see why you hang out with Rin so much. I mean, it's kind of weird. See? This comment causes Emmy to laugh loudly. Ha! That's the understatement of the year. So why? I mean, you're a lot better at conversation and stuff, so I figured you'd hang out with a lot of people. But I think no one's ever seen you with Rin. Emmy seems unusually defensive. Hey, I hang out with plenty of people that aren't Rin. You just don't see me doing it because I'm not in your classes. Okay, well that still doesn't explain why you hang out with Rin. I'm not even sure why I want to know this. That's because the lunch was so strange. Emmy shrugs, looking for a moment very Rin-ish. Because we have similar outlooks. If you were to ask me the least likely answer to my question, that would be it. What do you mean? It's like... Okay, Rin paints and stuff, right? Yes. I'm not sure where this is going. Well, I run. And that's why we're similar. You lost me. Emmy frowns as if trying to figure out her answer. Well, maybe if that's we do things... Well, maybe it's that we do things for the same reasons. Huh? You know, we follow our passions. So you're passionate about running and Rin's passionate about art. Is that it? Well, sort of. Let me think. Well, Rin explained to me once, but I don't know how much of it I followed. not surprising. I think my explanation from Rin would confuse anyone. She says we both chase after an extreme. Like she's always trying to find a new way to show a particular feeling or something. And I run because of the feeling I get from it. And as we don't allow ourselves to be slowed down by anything, we make a connection based on that. What do you mean, slowed down by anything? I feel like that's a very stupid comment there, Hisao. I mean, Rin doesn't have any arms, so she can't paint properly, so she has to use her feet to paint, and somehow she's doing great at it. And Rin, and Emmy, doesn't have legs. She's got prosthetics, which is helping her to run, so technically, without the prosthetics to help her run, and her not being able to use her feet, what would they be able to do? But I also think too that just proves that they're not gonna let their disabilities get the better of them. I mean, hell, she could go out and just do like wheelchair races if she was really passionate about it. I don't know. There's just a lot of things that you can do to not make your disability a disability, I guess is what they're trying to say. Emmy looks surprised and points to her legs. You know, because I'm a runner, and Rin's a painter, even without arms. So we respect each other's determination. And that's why we hang out. I think. Well, I'm not sure that made any sense to me, but from Emmy's sheepish expression, she's not sure about it either. Honestly, it's not something I think about much. We just get along. I think that's really all that matters. I suppose she's got a point there. Another question strikes me, and since I've got nothing better to do, I ask it. So what got you so into running anyway? Oh, I've run since I was really little. My dad was a runner, and so as soon as I could walk, he started teaching me how to run. It was our father-daughter thing, you know. Our own mutual hobby. A shadow crossed her face, and I'm shocked to see her looking sad. Did something happen between them? Man, I don't have a lot of time left. Sorry, but I've got to run a few more laps before I go see the nurse. She races off toward the track, hair streaming in the wind. It seems to me she's going a lot faster than she was this morning. As she rounds the track, I catch a glimpse of her face. It's much the same as it was this morning, but her eyes seem to have taken on a harder edge. I guess she's right. I don't really know much about her. I watch her run for a little while and then stand up and head back to my room. Hey! She spots me leaving in ways to catch my attention. Don't forget, same time tomorrow morning, got it? Got it! I head back to my room. Homework beckons. I can't sleep. My body is tired, but my mind is kept awake, staring at the ceiling in the hollow darkness of my room. I grasp desperately for a thread of thought, hoping that I can run my brain to the ground. All I can think of is how I can't think of anything. This is not productive at all. I wonder if this is a side effect of my medication, though it seems odd for it to take so long to show up. Then again, maybe I'm just not as used to my new surroundings as I'd like to think. I don't know, but for whatever reason, I'm awake and I shouldn't be. This is ridiculous. Ignoring my body's stiffness, I get out of bed and look at my clock. 4 in the morning. Last time I checked, it was only 1. So maybe I slept a little. I don't know. I throw on some clothes and head out of my room. A walk might do me some good. I'm surprised at how chill the air is compared to the relative warmth of the day. I can almost see my breath as I wander the campus waiting for the sun to come up or for me to fall asleep. Walking. At this point, either option works for me. I find myself at the track for the first time Emmy's not out running. I suppose that makes sense. It's too early, even for her. The bleacher seats are cold, but at this point I welcome the sensation. The sun is starting to show its face over the horizon, and I know with an awful certainty that I'll get no more sleep tonight. The sun's steadily straightening rays start to warm me. Oh, that's cool. It's starting to brighten up as it goes along. That's cool. And I watch the dew on the ground begin to steam slightly. My mind calms down a little. Someone's shaking me. Hey, wake up! Huh? Where? What? I guess I fell asleep after all. What are you doing out here? You gonna catch a cold or something? I rub my eyes and am confronted by Emmy, who bends over me with a worried expression. I'm still a little groggy, so my response comes out as a mumble. Go to sleep. Watch the sun come up. Sounds like something Rin would say. I shrug, feeling the student that comes with sleeping on a bench for a few hours. Is it? I wouldn't know. Emmy grins a little at my somewhat cranky response. So, couldn't sleep, eh? Obviously, we need to run you harder today. Even though I've only known her for about a week, this seems a very Emmy-ish response to the problem. Hey, my body was plenty exhausted after yesterday. My mind was just racing, that's all. I don't see the difference. If you run hard enough, your brain will get tired too. I'm seriously questioning the wisdom of doing things this first thing in the morning. I don't know if my grades will begin to handle my tiring... I don't know if my grades will be able to handle me tiring my brain out like that. Emmy pulls me up from the bleachers with surprising strength for someone her size. Now come on, Estelle, we've got work to do. I don't actually know if I'm up to this today, to be honest. I mean, I obviously didn't get much sleep, and what sleep I got was on the bleachers. I don't know. Should I really be running? Emmy glares at me. Good heavens. What are you talking about? Of course you should be running. How else do you expect to work out the kinks? You've been sleeping on the bleachers, for heaven's sake. The best way to get that soreness out is to run around a little. Now stop hiding in the bleachers and get down here. There's no arguing with that. I'm pretty sure she'd kill me if I didn't do as she said. I get to my feet and hop down to the track. The sun is warming things up rather nicely, I think. I mean, I begin to stretch out and I find myself once again hard-pressed not to stare. If this is how I have to wake up every day, I might be able to get used to this. You know, Estelle, it's not polite to stare. I wasn't staring, I swear. Emmy raises an eyebrow and considers me for a minute as if evaluating my response. There's a brief moment where I'm afraid for my life. But then she smiles and laughs, shaking her head slowly. Honestly, you didn't have to deny it so strenuously. In response, I clap my hands together and go for a change of subject. So, that's enough stretching, right? Emmy gives a casual shrug. Do you feel stretched? That's really how you tell. Well, I do feel up to the run, if that's what she means. Yeah, I feel ready to go. Same as yesterday, okay? We'll just run for a mile at a steady pace. Don't worry about going really fast. Just worry about keeping the pace, got it? You're the boss. Emmy grins again and we take off around the track. I think I'm going to die. I'm not even done with the first lap and my legs are on fire. My breath is coming in ragged gasps. I can feel sweat pouring down my brow. We've only just rounded the second turn. Come on, Estelle, you've got 3 more laps to go. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I think I might hurl. Somehow we're on the second lap and Emmy's not even sweating. How can you do this so effortlessly? Years of practice. For some reason, I'm still moving. She's like a machine. 3rd lap. What happened to the 2nd? Almost there, Sal. Liar! We've got another 2. Nothing to be done. I can't do this. Emmy whirls around and begins running backwards. Her face is a mask of anger that surprises me. Never say that. If you say that, you'll have already lost. Keep moving. If you're alive, you can keep moving, damn it. Whoa, language. We're on the 4th lap now. She really seems to want me to keep going. Legs move. 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 You feel so sluggish. I'm in mud, or molasses, or tar. I can't go on. I'll go on. Final stretch, Sal. Give it all you got. Pump my legs as fast as they'll go. They keep refusing to obey my command. Somehow I keep moving. Somehow I finish. That's it, Sal. I knew you had it in you. The anger Emmy showed her a lap ago is gone, replaced with pride. She's positively radiant, like she just won the gold medal or something. I staggered to a stop and fell to my hands and knees, gasping for air. My heart is pounding far harder than it has in a long time. I don't think it's done this since... Oh God. Please slow down, heart. Slow down. Stop racing. I cough, and for some reason, I feel a grin crossing my face. So this is how I die, huh? Trying to stay healthy. How ironic. I'm all ready to give up right there. But then, I feel my heart slow down. Two hands grab under my arms and tug upwards. I look up and see Emmy standing over me with a mixture of delight and worry. On your feet! Come on, you'll never catch your breath that way. Somehow I manage to stand. I try to raise my arms above my head, but they feel like lead. I start to walk around the track while Emmy keeps close to me, but she's afraid I'll fall over or something. She may not be that far off. I feel terrible and say so. Emmy laughs. But you finished, didn't you? You said you couldn't, but you did. Isn't that worth it? I'm not sure. I don't really have the breath to say so. But that small grin I felt on my face earlier hasn't left. So what if my heart's weak? I still survived this morning. Maybe I'll survive tomorrow, too. As soon as it became apparent that I'm not going to suddenly keel over, Emmy takes off on her sprints. I don't know how the hell she can match a sprint after running a mile, but I guess she's in much better shape than me. Once again, as I walk around the track, I can't help watching Emmy sprint. It's weird, but she's like a different person when she's pushing herself. Last time I noticed her eyes, but this time it's her mouth that catches my attention. She's not wearing her normal grin. She's still smiling, but there's a tightness to it. It's almost grim, like she's fighting a losing battle but doesn't care. She seems to be running harder like she did yesterday. Sweat has started to pour down her face, but she keeps going. Her mouth finally opens as she can no longer get enough air through her nose. As she passes me once more, legs pumping, arms swinging in time, and her lips slightly parted, she looks beautiful. After we both taken some laps on the track to cool down, Emmy changes back to her usual self. The transformation I saw in her is gone. Not bad today, Hisao. There's almost admiration in her voice. What do you mean? I would have stopped if you hadn't yelled at me. Emmy colors a little, seemingly embarrassed about her outburst. Sorry about that. I just can't stand to see people give up. Especially about something like this. Saying I can't go on is silly when you're obviously going on while you're saying it. That's what this is all about. What? Saying silly things. Saying silly things? Emmy sticks her tongue out at me. Idiot. I mean showing that you're alive. Showing I'm alive, huh? I didn't know it had to be so painful. But it does feel pretty good despite that. Besides, this is one of the hardest days. What do you mean? Whenever you start a workout, it's difficult the first day, really hard the second day, and the third day is easier. You'll still get days that are really hard, but they'll pop up less and less. So this will eventually get really easy, huh? Yeah, of course. But then you have to increase the difficulty or you'll never get ahead. You'll just get complacent and lose the sense of accomplishment. So I'll have to run more than just 4 laps, huh? Yep, but not for a while. You'll have to be careful, you know. A thought strikes Emmy and her face lights up. Got it! Got what? You can come with me to see the nurse. That way you won't fall over dead or anything. How charming. When? Right now, of course. You need a shower and everything, right? You don't have much time then. Grab my hand, she's off, pulling me along with her. My goodness, but you're in a hurry today, aren't you, Emmy? I have no idea how we got to the nurse's office so fast, but here we are. The nurse grins at Emmy and seems to completely ignore me. You've got plenty of time to take a shower to get to class, you know. There's no need to run through the hallways like that. I can hear you coming a mile away. Somehow it doesn't seem like he's actually scolding Emmy at all. It's like this is sort of a routine between the two of them. Emmy does a passable imitation of remorse. I'm sorry. I won't ever do it again. The nurse and Emmy both laugh at some private joke. Suddenly it seems that he notices me. Ah, hello, Isao. What brings you here? Well, Isao's officially joined me on my morning runs. I started to explain, but Emmy cuts me off. I thought he might need to visit you so that he doesn't die or anything. The nurse raises eyebrows in mock horror. Yeah, that certainly put me out of a job fast, wouldn't it? Well then, Isao, let's have a look at you. Let me be sure, would you? I'm suddenly very conscious of the fact that Emmy's in the room with me and blush in spite of myself. The nurse seems to sense my discomfort, but it only seems to amuse him. A bit shy, are we? He makes an apologetic bow to Emmy. Sorry, Emmy. I tried to get you a free show, but it doesn't seem to have worked. Emmy stiffens slightly and fires a look of annoyance at him. You're an asshole. Emmy bows to me apologetically. I'll wait outside, okay, Isao? I begin to stammer that it's not really a big deal, but she doesn't want to have to leave. She doesn't have to leave. She's already out the door, and the nurse is laughing as he watches her go. Still got it. Ha! I don't follow. He laughs again like he's in on some joke that's over my head. I can still get her flustered. It's a competition of sort we've had going on for a while now. It sounds incredibly sinister to me, and it seems as if the nurse realizes that too. That sounded a lot worse than it actually is, come to think of it. I wasn't going to say anything. No, you're right. I should fill you in so that you don't get the wrong idea. I'm actually relatively new here, you see. I got hired in the same year Emmy started going here. Before that, I worked with Emmy during her initial rehab following her accident. Hold on, what? We had to amputate her legs after a really nasty car wreck. It nearly killed her, and succeeded. He shuts down abruptly. I blink at receiving this unexpected piece of news. Well, that's not my place to say. Anyway, we've known each other for quite a while. So we have a slightly more familiar relationship than is strictly professional. He seems embarrassed, like he's done something stupid. I guess he's really worried about that. I wave a hand to let him know it's not a big deal. Don't worry, sir. I promise I'm going to be discreet. I have been wondering about what caused Emmy to lose her legs, and that was one of those scenarios I thought of. There were only so many ways that could have happened, but actually hearing about the facts is still a little shocking. Well, thanks. You're a good kid, Isao. I can see why Emmy became friends with you. She's quite indomitable, you know. What do you mean? You didn't see her learning to walk. She'd go for so much longer than the others in the hospital. She refused to quit. I guess that makes sense why she's so adamant about people giving up. I gotta say, I don't blame her. I don't like it when people give up on something. It really upsets me when someone says that they can't do something. I believe you can do it, but you gotta have the right mental attitude for it. And I guess the thing that kind of upsets me too is that people expect like really quick results and stuff like that. It's like, no, results don't happen overnight. It takes time. You have to go ahead and just keep chipping away at it. Eventually you'll get something out of it. But if you give up, then you'll never know. I guess that's why I never really gave up on YouTube or anything like that. I don't really expect much to come from it. But I feel like if I just give up, I'll never know what could have happened down the line. So that's why I just keep doing this. Anyways, normally it takes years to get to a point where you can even think about running again. Emmy did it all in about a year. He almost seems proud of her, like a father who watches his daughter win a competition or something. Hell, she'd probably have done it faster if not for the fact that we wouldn't let her. Wouldn't let her? Why not? Because she'd go for so long that her legs would start bleeding where they met her prosthetics. That's bad. It's a real concern. That's why she comes by every day after she runs. To say nothing of the risk of infection if her legs get cut up and her prosthetics are dirty. But enough about that. If we don't get you on your way soon, Emmy will think we're up to something. As he says this, he gives a wink and begins checking my heartbeat. The stethoscope is way too cold. He really should have heated it up or something before he used it. After a few moments, he leans back satisfied. Well, you sound pretty good to me, Sal. You didn't have any chest pains while you were running, did you? No, not really. I had some trouble catching my breath, though. My heart was racing by the end, too. The nurse frowns as I say this, but then shrugs. It's probably just because you're out of shape. If you don't improve, then you should let me know, okay? Don't push yourself too much. Of course, if you have any chest pains, come to me immediately. Right? Put my shirt back on, the nurse leans out of the doorway to call in Emmy. What took you so long? Now I'm going to be late. The nurse gives me a significant look. I was just seducing Giselle, that's all. What? Come on! What have I told you about seducing my friends? I expected Emmy to be shocked by this, but instead she seems merely annoyed, scolding the nurse as if he were a child stealing cookies. Meanwhile, I try hard not to blush at the nurse's innuendo. I'll try to do it again, though I fear young Hisao may be lost to the female gender forever. Not freaking lightly. I didn't mean to say that out loud, but both the nurse and Emmy regarded me for a moment before bursting into laughter again. Told you it was funny, didn't I? I guess Emmy does talk to the nurse about a lot of stuff. Well, Hisao, you should probably get moving. You still need a shower before class starts, don't you? Crap, he's got a point. And it looks like I've only got half an hour. Thanks for your time. I'll see you later, Emmy. I dash out of the room as the nurse begins to remove Emmy's prosthetics. As I head down the hallway, I can barely hear his voice drifting after me. Emmy, you've got to be more careful. Well, that doesn't sound very good. That sounds kind of troubling, actually. I make it back to my room and shower in record time. It occurs to me that I've already been up for 4 hours and class hasn't even started yet. This is going to be a really, really long day. I hope I don't fall asleep in class. Katawa Shoujo. The morning sunlight streaming through my window wakes me instead of my alarm, and I realize that it must be Sunday. Emmy has kindly deigned to give me weekends off from our morning runs. I don't actually know if I woke up at all yesterday, or if I just slept through the entire day. My legs groan in protest as I lever myself out of bed. All this running has really taken it out of me. Still, I can't deny that Emmy wasn't lying to me. It has gotten a little easier. I've been worried that the runs would start to wear on my nerves, but thus far I haven't minded them that much. Well, it's only been a week. I suppose there's plenty of time for me to start dreading the sound of my alarm in the morning. Not that I could ever skip out now. As Emmy said, it's hard to stop a routine when there's another person. And frankly, I think I'm not equipped to deal with a disappointed Emmy. She'd probably give me those puppy dog eyes and I'd feel terrible about myself. It reminds me, was I supposed to be somewhere today? Hey, you're coming to my track meet on Sunday, right? What am I talking about? Of course you are. Right? Those puppy dog eyes again. Of course I'm going. I owe you, right? Exactly. So don't forget, okay? Crap! Emmy's tracked me! I better get a move on him. I don't want to miss her running. Since she's the only reason I'm even considering going. Otherwise, it would defeat the whole purpose of going. And so I soon found myself quite suddenly surrounded by a crowd of people, all turning out to see our track team compete with another school like this one. I'll admit it, it's almost comforting to know we're not the only school like this. After you see that there can be two schools with a bunch of defective kids, well, stop feeling so defective. You also stop feeling unique, which in most cases would be a bad thing, but in this case, it sure as hell isn't. That's part of Yamaku's appeal, I guess. Learn that you're not unique. Hell, learn there's a lot of people who would kill to be saddled with your problem instead of whatever they're dealing with. Some of the kids here aren't even here because they're missing a leg or they have a bad heart condition. Some of them might be here because they're as good as dead in 2, maybe 3 years if they're lucky. Aww. That's a sad thought. And that's only if they get the right sort of care. It's a bitter sort of comfort to be able to say, well, at least I've got a chance of being alive through college. There it is. I'm brought out of my rather morbid musings by the appearance of Rin near the entrance of the bleachers. He came. Of course, I said I would, didn't I? That doesn't necessarily imply that you had to follow through. Lots of people say things and don't mean them. Well, I don't. Rin shrugs, bored with our conversation. She turns on her heel and heads back towards the stands. I owe Emmy money now. Why is that? I didn't think you'd show up. Emmy did. So I owe her 500 yen. That's 1,000 yen she's lost now by not believing in him. You do bet an awful lot, don't you? Another shrug from an armless companion. I don't think so. We enter the bleachers and Rin nods upwards. Up there. I came out to see if you'd come. For the bet, I presume. Rin leads the way and soon we settle down on an almost empty bench. There's an older woman sitting next to Rin. Someone's mother, I assume. She's got rather long hair done up in a braid. On seeing Rin, she gives her an oddly familiar seeming grin. Let me guess, that's Emmy's mother, right? Well, this is surprising. I thought you went to get a snack, not a boy. Huh? A snack? I wondered why I was down there. The woman laughs again in a way that seems familiar. Where have I seen her before? Well, I suppose you've always been one to go out for one thing and bring back another. But I'm being rude. I haven't introduced myself. I'm Mako Ibarazaki, Emmy's mother. Called it! You could totally see the resemblance. Pleased to meet you. Well, that explains it. She's like a taller, older, and better endowed Emmy. Apart from her hair being a darker shade than Emmy's, there's really no mistaking the resemblance. Sorry, I'm Hisao. Hisao Nakai. And really, you don't have to apologize for not introducing yourself, Mrs. Ibarazaki. That's really Rin's job in this situation, isn't it? Another laugh from Emmy's mother. I take it you've not known Rin for that long, then. It's best not to expect her to remember something like that. She's got other things to think about, I assume. Rin nods, seeming pleased by this assessment. She's right. I was thinking about sunsets. You see, it's really up to us to make introductions and the like. For lack of any better reason, response, I nod. Mrs. Ibarazaki leans back a little on her seat and raises an eyebrow. So, how long have you and Rin been dating? My response consists of silence as my brain suddenly lurches into gear. But just before I can begin to utter a hastily babbled explanation, Emmy's mother bursts into laughter again. Ha! You're a blusher, aren't you? I don't know if there's any way to keep my dignity in this situation, so I settle for a mumbled response. Maybe. So, this must be a new romance then, mustn't it? Wait, there's nothing to question that. Another laugh. I know, but it's funny to watch you squirm. Oh. It's funny to watch me squirm. I'm sorry for giving old a woman her amusements. You're not even that old, you're probably in your 30s. I find it amusing how Japanese people think that 30 is old. Anyways, much as I don't want to quit, I'm gonna have to quit because now I gotta move on to our next game. Okay, dokes. Let's see, what do we got next? What will the next game be? Oh, I gotta take that other one off real quick first before I do that. Because, oh yeah, I gotta get rid of this one too. Wait, do I still have that one or not? Do I still have Idle Tail? No, I do not have Idle Tail. Okay, so I need to get rid of that one because that one sucked. Then Dorset's gotta go. Alrighty then, Field Chaser, I gotta get rid of that one too. Okay. Let's see what we got. What's our next game? My Dear Delirium. Did we beat that one? I am grossly unprepared for this. We did beat that one. I have 30 games, but only 26 on right here. My Dear Delirium. What don't I have on my list here? I feel like I forgot to add a couple of games to my list here. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Obi's gone. I go through my list real quick because I think I screwed up a lot. Alright, so the first 5 I know oh my goodness. Alright, so I could tell children growing up, Beyond Two Souls, Quarry, Paper Mill, Contract, Mortgage Nightmares, Tactical Wizards. Okay, I got that. Tactical Breach. Is Sorrel still here? Sorrel is not there. Unless this is Sorrel. I think that one's Sorrel. Wait a minute, is this the rule? Bleh. File, open. Nope. That's indeed. We finished that. Tears of Anfell. My god, I am so disorganized right now. I have to redo this list real quick. Alright, How is Shoujo growing up? Beyond Two Souls, Phoenix Wright, Anonymous Hackers. Okay, The Quarry, Paper Lily, Countryville, Mortgage Nightmares, Tactical Breach. I don't have Sorrel. I have My Dear Delirium. Don't have Wizard 101 either. Don't have Limbus or Tears of Vanfell. Farmers Against Potatoes. Hydrangea. Sky Children of Light. Gates of Magad. Okay. Armored of Doom. Magic Art. Armor of Doom. Cities Factory. How did I forget to put all these in there? What's this one? Oh, the boy. Have to look for this in my thing here. Wow, I really goofed today. Holy crap. Alright, library. Let's see if I can find some weird kind of kanji stuff here. I am a bad host, yes I am. I done screwed up, oh yeah. What is this? This has a store page. I know it. Armored of Doom. Okay, so that's Armor of Doom. Magic Archery. Civi's Factory is not there. Do 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 do. Factory. Da 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 da. One shall intrude. Okay. An Amazing Wizard prologue. Okay. Esports history. I think I have that one on here. Do 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 do. Esports history. Okay. I know I played it already, but I kind of want to just keep it going. That's actually not too fun. It's actually kind of fun. Death or Glory. Da 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 da. DPS Idol 2. Or I'm just behind on, like, updating my list, one of the two. Breaker Initiating. Infinite Blue. Multiverse. Infinite Blue. Magic Archery. Multiverse Loot Hunter. Mince Hint. Mince Hint. Multiverse. Alright, so I got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 28 games. I'm missing one still. Maybe it's Magic Archery. Draft Magic Archery. Draft in Miami. I gotta put music on so that way you can actually like Mince Hint, Breaker initializing. Armored of Doom. Magic Archery. Okay. Drive through Miami. Breaker. Infinite Blue. Multiverse Hunter. Mince Hint. Factory, Nutshell and Shrewd, Amazing Wizard Prologue, Nutshell and Shrewd, Amazing Wizards, Esports History, Death or Glory, DPS Idol 2. I'm still missing one though, or I forgot to take one out of the list. Katawa Shoujo growing up beyond two souls, King's Right, on this hacker, Quarry, Paper Bullet, Contract Bill, Mortgage Nightmares, Tactical Breach, Powers Against Potatoes, Olympus, Company's not there. Okay, there we go. Wait a minute, I actually want Olympus Company there. Now I know, I'm not sure. Alright, I think I'm organized now. Okay, I fixed it. Would have been nice if I actually just like checked all this stuff beforehand. Instead of just finding out now that everything's all screwy. Okay. Now we can go ahead and do this officially now. Okay, see what the next game is now for real. Anonymous Hacker Sim Prologue. Okay. I regret everything. Okay, anyway, Anonymous Hacker Sim Prologue. Anonymous Hacker Sim Prologue. Alright. Anonymous Hacker Sim. Excuse me. Paste that. Save that. And now we'll go and we'll do... And now I'm gonna paste that and do boom. Alright, cool. We're ready to go. Okay, now Miss Hackerson. Okay, so I don't even remember any of this. I hit the wrong one. Alright, I don't even remember how to even play this game. So this will probably be the last time I actually play this. Alright, so we gotta access the laptop. Navigate to the underground well and skillfully complete the available gigs. Capital protests continue and linger while late night party takes a turn. Okay. Alright, so I need to go to the underground web. And... okay. Okay. Alright, now I can do some side gigs here. Oh my. Search for the internet for the CEO of Ballroom de Fleur named Anthony Dubois, who appears to still be using unsecured servers. Command Harvester. Okay. Okay, so it says I gotta search the internet. And... alright, so let's see here. I think I have all these. Nope, I don't have any of them actually. Okay. Search for the internet for the CEO of Ballroom de Fleur. Barack Obama. Alright, let's see. Anthony Dubois. Tien Dubois. Elon Musk. And here I was hoping that somehow or another tweeter would have had what I was looking for. Let's see if I can find Baloo de Fleur. No users found. Damn it, Tour, the one time I thought you'd be useful, you're not useful. Let's see. Got wallet, performance, alert status, Hackify, unleash the power of advanced penetration teasing tools, framework, blah blah blah. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Maybe I gotta actually go into my terminal.
If you had a gun, shoot him in the head.
Root Gumbo. Program has been blah, blah, blah. Explore. Colombian officials, Buka. Search the internet. Command harvest. Okay. Alright, so I need to do command. Command. Harvester. Harvester. Target individual. I have to do it here. Wait, I don't have to put the space in there, right? Or do I not have Harvester yet? Metaplot Harvester, here we go. Okay. So now I have Harvester. Do I actually have to do command? Command. Harvester. Command. Should that be a capital C? Command. Harvester. Okay, there it is. Okay. Harvester. Etienne Dubois. Etienne Dubois. Dubois. S0. There we go. Shuffle search. Goo jerk. Target individual. Thriller Nuts fresh design has content for the upcoming magazine. Just caught the latest. What a showdown. These athletes continue to amaze with their dedication and skill. Logged in IP 1375. We've revamped our digital platform. Read the list and identify the IP address of the target individual. IP just caught the latest Smash Bros. Showdown. We revamped the digital platform to offer an even more immersive experience, from an in-depth profiles to interactive quizzes. 743 Drop by, protected, visit in our museum. Much like athletes express themselves on the pitch, creativity knows no bounds. Okay, so I got 3 IPs that I can use. The target individual. But how do I know it's her though? Run an Nmap scan on the acquired IP. Okay, so Nmap. Okay, so I got 1375 4330. Underground Watt Hack. The system is most likely to be vulnerable to RDP brute force 1.0.0. Like can be purchased from the Underground Web Hackify exploits. Visiting. Okay. Alright, so that one's closed. Let's do another Nmap. Another Nmap. that one's open. Let's see one more end map. Let's see if we can check this last one here.
Move my body back and forth.
Paste.
Move my body back and forth.
Alright, so that host is closed. This one is open. So this is probably the one that I'm going to have to try and go after then. Eternal Blue 1.1.0. Eternal Blue 1.0.1. That's what I said, right? It said that it would be week to 1.0.1 purchase. Yes. Okay. Use. Eternal Blue. Wait, is there a way I can just like actually put that in here? What was the one I even bought first of all? Alright, so I got Eternal Blue. Maybe I gotta do Etienne Dubois. Etienne Dubois. Eternal Blue. Eternal Blue. 1.0.1. IP. Eternal Blue 1.0.1. Ooh, it works. After flags, correct. Channel. Okay. X. again. Copy. Paste. Hmm. Hackify, exploits. Marvel to Eternal Blue 1.0 must be purchased. Available exploit. So how do I forgot how to use the exploits? Metasploit? Alright. Okay, so I know I have Eternal Blue. Okay. Unless I put the wrong version up here. Unless that's the wrong one, that could be a thing too. Ports, 445 TCP, close, SMB, version 1. Bad luck 1.00. Have I actually found anything that's actually worth using? Just caught the latest. Contain the rankings of players. Okay. So this is probably the one. No, this is the one that I would need. Cause let's put it in the rankings. Visited art. Okay, so that's not the one that I need. Marlon how art, okay. Just call this Masterful Showdown. Let's continue maze with the dedication and skill. Better do so platform new more immersive from in-depth player profiles and interactive quizzes. I thought that would have been the one to use because contain the rankings of the players. Kind of magazine issue. Balloon floor. Target, Etienne Dubois. IPs found 0, extra info found 1. Activity knows no bounds. College National Showdown 17. Which one have I been using? 1735. Starting in map. Port open state. Net BIOS 1.0.1. RDP 1.0. Over to RDP 3.4. Oh my god, I am a terrible hacker, man. You never have to worry about me hacking into anything, because Jesus Christ, I can't even do this. I'd be lucky if I get one of these done. I'm surprised I got this far. Connect to the server utilizing an available exploit. This is the only one that's open, though. All the other ones are closed. This is wrong. Even though I've got it written exactly as it's supposed to be, I think. It says I'm wrong. But how am I wrong? Unless... underscore exploit not available or not found or cannot be used for this system. Exploit not available or not found or cannot be used for this system. Okay, let me see what we got here. How much money do I actually have still? Oh, there it is. Okay. I know this is probably bounce attack. Cerebros. Was this even necessary? Have I just like wasted a shit ton of money? That's all I can buy for now. Eternal Blue. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. It said that's the wrong parameters, but I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong. Last. Okay. Upload. Okay. So now I can do send. File browser. Files. Copy name. Paste. File. H. Talk football news. TalkFootballNews.com. Send.
James may be harboring secrets. Now might be the time to dig deeper.
Okay. But yay, I finally did it. Whoop-de-doo. Okay. Okay. Alright. So let's buy these.
Vader.
And let's see. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Alert status. Vote. Alright, well that's good. Okay, CPU shutdown. Infiltrate Intel's main server, which is hosting the presentation for the highly information generated CPU. Will advise an SU shutdown to cause a significant delay in the announcement. Compile the source file for Chronos.exe malware using the terminal if not already completed. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, look at that. Mercedes Balloon de Floor results have been leaked online, revealing the top 10 players and their points. Cristiano Ronaldo claims to be the top spot with an impressive 756 points, followed closely by Lionel Messi with 730 points. The leak has ignited debates in anticipation for the official ceremony where the winner will be crowned. Stay tuned for updates as the football world buzzes with excitement. Yay. And this is all up my doing. Compared to corruptor.exe command cook. Whoops. Compile the source file corruptor.exe malware using as a terminal if not already completed. Use web search engines to look for information on Randy or Patrick Command Harvester. Corruptor.exe. Corruptor.exe. No attack acquired from the underground web hackify. Crap. I already spent all my money, so I probably can't get that now. Burp. Okay, I got that. Cook. Tool that helps you DDoS. Burp. Command cook. I mean, it worked. Alright, hold on a sec here. Randy Port. No attack found. Acquired from underground. Patrick Simmons. No attack found. No. Alright, so I guess I have to hold on that one. Well, I think I fucked up. Let's just be honest there. I'm pretty sure I fucked up. Because I can't afford any of this stuff now. Corruptor.exe cook. Okay. Malicious attacks. Systems, Eternal Blue, got all those. Penetration tests, we got Harvester. Alright, so I have Harvester though. Alright, let's do Cook. Okay. Well, hold on a sec here. Let me just. I don't need all these open. I am foolish. I am foolish. I don't know what I'm doing, but I know that I'm being stupid. I wasted my months. I wasted my funds. Now I got nothing that I can use to save my ass. I got so much crap. Okay, so Tweeter. Alright, we are looking for Tom the Tat Dude. Okay, seriously? Tom the Tat Dude. Tom the Tat Dude. Oops. Alright, sign to your GoMail account.
Armed.
Okay, I'm signing to my GoMail. Compose a message with the following email. Credential Harvester as the attack. Tom the Tat Dude at GoMail.com. Join the epic Fortnite journey with Tom the Tat Dude. Cover the battlefield, witness insane snipes, hilarious fails, and non-stop laughter. Let's build, shoot, and dance our way to the top. Fortnite streamer, gaming legend. These aren't real people that we're screwing up here. Alright, compose. TomTheTattooed at gmail.com. The Tattooed at GoMail.com. Alright, select a suitable subject and potential harvester. Okay. Okay, so I screwed up.
Armed.
There's the credential harvester right there, and I can't get it because I'm stupid! I wonder. Idiot, more idiot. Alright, well, I think I screwed up. Because I wasted my money buying a bunch of crap that I don't even need. And I'm pretty sure I can't get refunds on it. Well, that was stupid. Nope, that's not the one. I am the worst hacker ever known to man. I will never be able to rob anybody because I'm just too damn stupid to go ahead. Oh, man. What an idiot. Alright, well, I guess I fucked up on that one. Oh my god. Well, I think I've proven I'm just an idiot. Unless there's some way I can make some kind of quick cash, which I doubt there is. Yeah. I know, I always want to go outside. Maybe get an honest job, you know, make some honest money. So, you know what? I'm actually just gonna play this on my own time. I think it's safe to say that I am just about done with that. So, there you go. That's Anonymous Hacker. You're gonna go right over here because I want to play you on my own. Because I'm just stupid. Okay, I'm not stupid, but obviously you know I can't go. I wouldn't be able to hack anybody even if I wanted to. Because if I can't go ahead and hack a simple computer in a simulation, I think it's safe to say that I'm not hacking anybody in real life. Oh, fuck off. That actually hurts my brain. I would rather read than go ahead and play that ever again. So I'm probably going to end up playing it on my off time because, like I said, I want to be able to actually kind of, like, you know, have some kind of, like, ability to actually be able to do it. Anyways, third game, let's go. An Amazing Wizard Prologue. Alright, An Amazing Wizard Prologue. Okay. An Amazing Wizard Prologue. Hopefully that one will be a little bit easier. I hope. Can't be any worse than what I just did. No. At least I hope not, anyways. Paste. And paste. Boom. Alright, let's do it. Amazing Wizard Prologue. An Amazing Wizard Prologue by Tiny Goblins. Delete. Alright, let's see what happens. You get the tutorial by ignoring the first NPC. Psst! Hey you, come closer so we can talk. Okay. Hey handsome, my name is Kalila. To me you look like an amazing wizard. I'll call you that. Hi Mushroom Lady, what are you doing here? I don't want to bore you with small talk, so please allow me to be your teacher and teach you the basics of fighting. Fine. What do you want me to do? Attack the star drawing behind me with basic spell. Then pick up the scroll and hit it again with lesser fireball. I should also mention that you can regenerate mana by hitting enemies with your basic spell. Okay, we're gonna take it. How'd I do, Master? Did I do good? Did I do good? Amazing show! Let's make one of your skills even more powerful. It is possible to enchant spells to add special effects to them. At the beginning, each spell and weapon can only have 2 enchantment slots available. Take this Ice Elemental Orb and enchant either your basic or special spell. Then attack the dummy again by casting the enchanted spell a few times. Enchanted Orb. I think I want to use this. Yes. Now I'm gonna use Q. Oh, no. How'd I do? Did I do good? This enchanted power attack of yours was simply amazing. I'm impressed with how quickly you learn. I didn't do anything special. You get excited really fast. Are you perhaps able to teach me some defensive moves? You should be able to perform a simple dash. It's great to use it to move faster, but the most useful thing about it is that it allows you to dodge all enemy attacks. Let me activate this dummy spin attack. Dash through it to avoid taking damage. Don't worry, you won't get sliced if you do it right. Well, thanks. Wait. Control. Wait. Oh, look, I got through it. How'd I do, Sensei? Up in control. Wait, do I have to do it with my mouse? Seriously? Wow, it was really great to look at the small startups created by your dash. I cannot stop watching your perfection. Let's say it was a difficult task. Would you have to teach me something else? Actually, there's another offensive move that I forgot to mention. When you're in the air, you should be able to perform a stomp attack. The higher you are, the more damage your stomp will deal. I'd love to see you jump really high to stomp on the dummy right after. Okay, so I do that, and then boom. Okay, it's gotta be a quick motion. It seems that you're able to master it from the beginning. Your performance is just incredible. You are already far superior to me in the basics of combat. I have a feeling that no matter what I do, you would still be very impressed. Is there anything else you can teach me? I don't think that I can teach you anything else. You always come back if you want to hear some useful general tips. You should now head towards the giant skeleton who is on the right just below this platform. Pleasure to meet you. Good luck on your future adventures. Thanks for reminding me of the basics. I'll be going now. See ya. Oh, the skeleton. What is the Wizard of Prophecy doing in the astral world? Wait, Wizard of what? You talking about me? I don't remember who I am or what happened to me. I am the Crystal Guardian. It seems that you just lost part of your memory, young wizard. This looks like the work of someone from the void. Why would anyone do something so cruel to me? What would someone from the void possibly gain from it? It is said the wizards of prophecy like you are born only once in a millennia, and that leaders of the void are afraid of the ones like you. What makes me so special? Do you know anything about it? You see, I heard rumors that about 16 years ago, a wizard unable to cast spells on his own was born. This is quite unusual among wizards. What also makes you special, my boy, is that whenever you think of casting a spell, magic hands appear and cast the spell for you. I don't know what they are or why they are helping you, but I believe that you will be able to solve this mystery and learn more about yourself. I still don't understand any of this, but thanks for your help, Crystal Guardian. Where can I find the void? It's time to restore my memories. Don't be in such a hurry. You are still too weak to face it. But if you follow this path, then you will find the eternal portal. But be careful. I don't know where exactly it will take you or what exactly will happen. There is something strange about this portal. Okay, so I need to be able to go ahead and do that later. Okay, so I don't have anything yet. Obviously. Oh, hello. Oh. I was really looking forward to being able to talk to that, too. Hello. The basic spell. Okay, sure, I guess I'll take it. Am I the only one who thinks this projectile looks like an eggplant? Ha! Ha! Get back here! Wow, okay, I'm just like totally gonna die. Oh god! Ah, no, I didn't know that. Ah, okay. Ugh. I somehow managed to survive just barely. Hi, what's your name, cool levitating old man? You like some kind of Zen master. I don't have a name, and I don't need one. It's a concept created by human beings because there are far too many of them, and they can't control overpopulation. Jeez, do all wizards have a strange speaking style like you? Call me a spellweaver. I'm fascinated by researching and creating new spells. You bring me 2 different spell scrolls, I should be able to merge them. Beware, however, the more powerful the spell, the greater chance of its destruction in the merging process. Are you willing to help me in my research? A young adept of magic. I'm really old, and I'd rather study magic than travel and search for new spell scrolls. Sounds great to me. It should help me tremendously in my adventure and make me much stronger, and... oh. What do you expect in return? I don't need anything in return. Having a young and talented wizard like share my passion is a reward in itself. Let's start merging spells. Okay, so if I take that, okay, alright, so if I do that, if I take that and merge it with this, what would happen? Okay, one more thing before you go. Taste purple stone. It contains within it a fragment of my soul. I call it Spellweaver's Soul. Use it whenever you need me, and I'll teleport myself to your current location. Thank you, buddy. Wait. Ah, the Spellweaver's Soul. Okay. God, what's that? Okay. Merge spells with a Spellweaver. And what exactly are you? Oh, interesting one. Oh, you guys are... oh! Fascinating. You were slain by a skeleton. Your soul will soon be reborn. Thank you. Okay, well, that was interesting. Oh, God. Can I talk to you? Why not? The astral world. Can I? Okay, whatever. Oh my god. What the hell did I just walk into? Damn it! 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 What the hell? Where are all my spells? Oh no, man! I lost all my spells. No! Oh, I can't merge spell with a spell weaver. He's the oh god. I don't have any spells to weave, man. Oh my god, what the? Okay, I guess I'll take that. I got another spell. Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh my god, I am terrible at roguelike games. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. One more try. Okay, so I think... Uh-oh. Oh, I can't do that. Okay. So this changes every time, huh? Hello, Spellweaver. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm already dying! Leave me alone! How can you guys be so strong already? For the love of Christ! God damn it! I think I accidentally killed something I should have killed. Oh god, just leave me alone! That sounds nasty. What's this? Choose a destination. Okay. So that'll just take me back to where I was. Find the switch to path for the path to open it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm just oh my god. I don't know why I picked these roguelikes. I know I can't play them. Well, at least I know I can't play all of them, at least. Oh, cry the Nittly Trigger. I honestly think I'm just using this as an excuse to be able to go back to playing Katao Shoujo. I'm not gonna lie. But anyways. Yeah, we're not doing that. Alright. It was an interesting game. I'm not gonna lie. But it's not something that I particularly want to keep playing, to be honest with you. Alright, so let's see. We got Finn. And I probably didn't even give it a fair chance. Okay, that one's gone. An amazing wizard. Amazing wizard prologue. Okay. Move. And Obi 3011. Okay, all in a new. Okay. Alright, let's... Yeah, I know. I really am just using this as an excuse to keep playing Guitar Shoujo. I really am. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I really do want to give it a chance to go and be able to play for an hour, but I don't want to go ahead and just keep playing a game. All I'm gonna do is keep dying all the time. You at least got the idea of the game. You go and you pick up stuff. You go ahead and just keep adding stuff or whatever, merge stuff, make spells stronger, and you just go from there and pray that you don't die. I should have checked to see if it had controller support. Personally, out my butt. Alright, well, the next time we play a game, I'm going to have to make sure it's got controller support. But anyways. Old woman? She sure doesn't look that old to me. Clearly, Emmy gets her youthful features from her mother. I suppose I can let it go. How kind of you. It's starting. I direct my attention to the track where they're preparing for the first sprint. It looks like the 400-meter dash. My eyes scan the runners before finding Emmy. She's smiling with an almost cocky look on her face. The starter raises his pistol. Emmy explodes off the block, disappearing from the starting line in a blur. It's amazing. Even the other sprinters converge on the lanes closest to the inside line. Emmy surges to the front of the pack. By the time she rounds the final turn, some of the other runners have caught up with her. Their efforts come to naught, though, since a final burst of speed from Emmy leaves them at least a half a second behind. Mrs. Ibarazaki whoops and shouts, applauding wildly, and generally looking like any other parent cheering on their child. Emmy bounds off the track, looking pleased with herself. I cheer right along with the rest of them. The announcer, sounding suspiciously like Misha, gleefully gives the results. I think she's gotten faster since the last time. That was incredible. Mrs. Ibarazaki grins proudly. Emmy's a heck of a runner. We fall sign of the next event is being prepared. I'm surprised to see Emmy striding out onto the track again. Wait, didn't she just run? Emmy's mother nods. Yes, but she runs multiple events for the team, especially the sprints. It's a lot of running, but Emmy can handle it. From the looks of things, she's right. Emmy doesn't appear to be tired, as if she hadn't run the previous event at all. If not for the sweat visible on her shirt, you never know. Which event is this? It's a 200-meter dash. She'll do this one, the 100-meter, and the relay. I see. Once again, the pistol sounds, and once again, Emmy flies off the block. A thumping sound draws my attention away from the race. It's Rin's foot. She stays completely absorbed in the race. Emmy's mother cheers again, and I assume the race is over. It doesn't seem to be like they take very long to complete. Your foot. Your foot was bouncing on the bleachers. Oh. You seem pretty into this stuff. I'm surprised. Rin looks at me quizzically. Why wouldn't I be? No reason. I just thought stuff like sports wouldn't interest you. I suppose you're right. It's not that interesting. But I'm watching Emmy, not the sport. I don't follow. Emmy's the most Emmy when she runs. You don't get to see Emmy at her Emmyest very often. But here you can. See? She directs my attention toward the track again where the 100-meter dash is about to start. I watch Emmy closely. As she gets in under the starter block, her whole body seems to relax, but it's a false relaxation. I can see that she's actually like a coiled spring. As the starter tells everyone to get set, her hand snaps up, and her eyes narrow slightly. Her mouth curls upward in what could be a grin and could be a growl. When the pistol goes off, it's as if she's been unleashed from a cage. Like she was always moving at this blinding speed, but we couldn't see it happening until the starter's pistol dispelled the illusion of motionlessness. It's all over in a few seconds, but in those few seconds, I feel like I just witnessed something very personal for Emmy. As soon as she crossed the finish line, the fierce look was replaced by her normal grin. The conquering general returning to his farm. Amazing. She's really amazing. I've never seen anyone move that fast. Well, don't look at me. I'm far too relaxed to run that fast. No, I think Emmy's prowess all came from her father's side. At the mention of Emmy's father, Mrs. Ibarazaki looks wistful, almost sad. You got her into running, you know. Yeah, she told me. I'm uncertain as to whether or not it would be rude of me to ask after Emmy's father. But after that look on her face a few days ago, I feel compelled to ask. Where is her father now, if I might ask? Emmy's mother hesitates, clearly not willing to answer the question, but at the same time not wishing to appear rude. He isn't around anymore. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring up bad memories. Emmy just seemed a little sad when she mentioned him earlier. That's not surprising, considering. They were very close. I see. A beeping noise suddenly emanates from Mrs. Ibarazaki's pocket. Reaching into it, she pulls out a cell phone and looks at it. Honestly, text messages? What is he, 16? Oh, nothing. I've got to meet up with a friend of mine. Will you tell me I'm very proud of her and that I'll call her later tonight? Of course. I'll admit that I zone out for a while. I almost ignore that the relay is about to begin. But when I look, I can't find Emmy. Thought that Emmy would be running the relay. She runs anchor, so she won't be running for a while yet. Aha! Did you see it? Huh? Emmy at her Emmyest. Maybe. Maybe this time. The race begins and I cheer Emmy's teammates along as they pass the baton. Finally, I see Emmy sprinting onto the track to take the final handoff. Once again, I'm taken aback by how graceful she looks when she runs. It really is beautiful. The look of determination and fearlessness on her face only adds to the picture. Emmy at her Emmyest, I suppose. But then as she crosses the finish line, you can see her stumble slightly. Only barely, but it's a definite stumble. Rin inhales sharply, now she looks concerned for a second. Ah, Emmy. Did she hurt herself, do you think? You noticed it too. It must be bad. She frowns as if deciding on the next course of action. Eventually that proves to be too tiresome and she shrugs again. Well, let's go down. Gotta crown the victor. See if you can find a laurel branch. That's not going to be easy. Ren shrugs. At least we tried. Well, we didn't really try all that hard. Or at all. But hey, whatever. Emmy is surrounded by her teammates, all of them congratulating her on the run. Ren seems to be waiting for Emmy to notice that she's arrived. Oh yeah. I guess she can't exactly wave Emmy over. Then again, I'm not sure that Ren would do such a thing even if she had arms. Doesn't seem to be her style to draw attention to herself, or to emote beyond shrugging. Either way, I'm not willing to wait, so I wave to Emmy, who looks up and grins happily at me, or us. Hey, you showed up! Guess Ren owes me money, huh? We would have brought you a crown of laurels, but Asao didn't find one. Hey, neither did you. It wasn't my job to look. When did we assign jobs? When I said, see if you can find a laurel branch. Try to keep it. I shrugged. Guess Ren's rubbing off on me. Seems it's my fault after all, Emmy. Emmy laughs at Ren and me. That's okay. I'm sure you'll make it up to me somehow. Sure. Good. So how'd I look? I stopped myself from blurting out beautiful or amazing. I settled for the substantially safer, very impressive. Emmy seems pleased with this assessment. I don't mention how much more her performance is given her lack of legs. I figure she knows that already. Besides, it seems like it would take away from her effort somehow. Great to hear. I was worried that I looked a little slow on the relay, but I guess I did fine, huh? Actually, Ren kicks me and keeps me from finishing my sentence. What was that all about? He noticed it at the end. That's no good. Guess the nurse will look at it for me later. There's a carelessness in her voice as if it wasn't a big deal, but I suddenly noticed a slight twitch on her face. She's trying to hide the fact that she's in pain. It's then that I noticed her breathing's a little shallow too. I guess she really is hurt. She must notice my concern because she skips up to me and gives me a friendly pat on the shoulder. Hey, you look a little worried. I'm fine, really. Just sore from all the running is all. And come on, a little pain isn't going to stop me. I mean, a little pain won't stop you, but if it gets an infection and you end up losing the rest of your leg, that could be a problem. Oh no? Emmy grins, and for a moment she looks like she did during her sprint. Fierce and unconquerable. Or, to put it another way, really beautiful. Hasn't yet. Well then, I guess I shouldn't worry, huh? No, worry, just a little bit. Damn right. I'm Emmy Ibarozaki, fastest thing on no legs. Don't stop for anything. I hope she's right. Impressive. Emmy giggles and then seems to remember something. Oh, before I forget. Ren and I are going to do something next Sunday as a post-track meet celebration. You should come along. Normally we do it the day after, but since the track meet was on a Sunday, I've got homework and class and all that stuff to take care of. Plus our morning run, of course. Right, of course. Oh right, your mom wanted to say she's proud of you. She'll call you later tonight. I thought I saw her in the stands. I'm glad she made it. Usually my dad would show up to my meets, but mom's done a pretty good job of taking over. She shivers slightly and I realize that she's still all sweaty. A breeze started to blow too. I'm not cold at all, and I've got my jacket with me, so without a word I throw it around her shoulder. Emmy jumps slightly and then grins at me. Hey, thanks. Getting a little cold, I guess. Yeah, looks like it. As I begin to wonder whether or not giving Emmy my jacket could be taken the wrong way, a boy in a track uniform approaches. Hey Emmy, you're gonna miss the medal ceremony. Oh yeah, thanks. She turns to Ren and myself. You have to stick around for this part. It takes forever. Besides, you should get cracking on your homework now if you don't want to be up late at Sal. Morning run tomorrow. Don't forget. How could I? Good point. I mean, spending time with me after all. With this, she waves quickly and dashes off to receive her medals, or whatever they pass off as a medal these days. Rin and I head away from the track, remaining deep in whatever thought she has for most of the walk back to her dorm. As I see her off, she speaks up. You're probably not getting that coat back, I think. I'm sure I'll get it back eventually. Interesting. Take it as it comes, huh? Very Emmy-ish. With this odd statement, she turns and heads into the building. Honestly, was it that big a deal? I mean, it was cold and, unless I'm mistaken, in pain. Giving her a solution to at least one of those problems seems like an obvious reaction. Though I guess there is a chance I could lose my jacket if Emmy never remembers to return it. I guess Rin has a point. Still, I can't bring myself to muster much worry over the whole thing. After all, it's been getting warmer lately. I don't need a jacket. Famous last words. Odd. I think I used to be a little more responsible with my stuff. Emmy-ish. Huh. Maybe that's not really a bad thing. Katawa Shoujo. You haven't been forgetting to take your medicine, have you? I'm catching a little murmur. You should take it easy for a few days. The nurse's words hurt me far more than the exhaustion of the morning run ever could. Take it easy for a few days? I knew I should have kept quiet. I keep my eyes on the floor, feeling like a complete idiot. Of course I hadn't been remembering to take my medicine. I've been rushing out of my room to get to the track before Emmy. After the track meet a few days ago, I felt inspired. So I've been running warm-up laps the morning before Emmy shows up. Then today, while she and I were running, I felt a little pain in my chest. It was only slight, and it was only for a second, so I mentioned it to the nurse. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. I mean, I kept running and finished just fine, so really it couldn't have been that bad. But I feel like I'm making excuses to the nurse. Moreover, why do I feel the need to justify continuing to run despite the pain? Really, it comes down to my being unwilling to concern Emmy, who seemed concerned anyway. I'm not sure how she was able to tell there was anything wrong, but she claims I stumbled a little. She's the one who insisted I tell the nurse, so now I feel bad for worrying her at all. The nurse is shaking his head ruefully while Emmy paces outside the room. Sal, I know it's difficult for you to get into a new routine, but if you don't want to find yourself in a lot of trouble, you're going to have to try harder. You can't afford to forget your pills. You can't push yourself too hard. If I don't push myself, how will I improve? I don't know where that came from. The nurse seems to have an idea. Where have I heard that before? He laughs and pats on the shoulder. Ha! She's rubbing off on you, I guess. His expression changes again. He's back in serious mode. Look, I'm not saying you shouldn't push yourself. That doesn't mean you shouldn't be taking your medication. And it doesn't mean you shouldn't stop if your chest starts to bother you. I prefer not to have any fatalities while I'm on staff here. A bit of a lofty goal to be sure, but I'm always up for a challenge. I hate to admit it, but I think he's right. I've got to remember to take my medication. You're right. I'm sorry to worry you. Who's worried? You're a smart kid, right? I know you can be responsible, Hisao. A situation like yours, you gotta learn to be responsible fast. I know. The expression suddenly becomes devious. I suppose you started to enjoy your runs with Emmy then, eh? Yeah, they've really been helping me. I mean, until today, I was feeling a lot more healthy. It was really impressive to see Emmy run. Did you see her at the track meet? She was incredible. The nurse nods, grinning all the while. That she was, Hisao. I watched her first couple of races before I had some business to take care of. She told me all about it. Kind of you to loan her your jacket, by the way. Huh? Oh yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'd honestly forgotten all about that. I still haven't gotten it back. The nurse gets a smile that makes me feel like he just made a joke. Not to you, but Emmy certainly appreciated it. I know she appreciates you running with her in the mornings. This one catches me off guard a little. sure she mentioned that it's easier to keep to a schedule with an extra person. I didn't think I was doing her a favor at all. I thought she was doing me the favor from helping me follow for the doctor's orders. She tries harder when you're around. If there's someone else running with her, she's going to push herself more. She tries even harder when you're around because, well, it's you. What does that mean? Oh, you'd love to know, wouldn't you? He laughs in the style of evil megalomaniacs. No, seriously, it's because you're her friend. If Ren ran with her, I'm sure she'd do the same. Well, probably. But that's not the point. The point is you're helping her, even if you don't know you are. And she's grateful for that, even if she never says it. What do you mean, even if she never says it? Emmy doesn't talk a lot, but she and I have known each other long enough that I can read her most of the time. I'll admit it, I have no idea what he's talking about. Emmy always seems pretty talkative to me. I see. The nurse suddenly realizes that he's been rambling and stops talking, looking a little embarrassed. Anyway, you don't have to stop your morning exercise. Just walk the track instead of running for a few days. Things calm down. Take your damn medicine. I laughed as the office bumped me straight into Emmy. Whoops, sorry about that. Are you okay? What did the nurse say? Do you need to go to the hospital? Oh my gosh, it was my fault, wasn't it? I've been pushing you too hard, haven't I? I'm a horrible person. The words pour forth like a torrent. She's really agitated. I didn't expect her to be this concerned about me, to be honest. Gotta calm her down, but how the hell do I do that? I do the only thing I can think of. I give her a hug. Emmy touches up slightly, so I pat her head in what I hope is a reassuring manner. Hey, settle down. I'm fine, okay? No worries. I can feel Emmy's body relax as I continue to assure her I'm fine. Her arms up around me as if she's trying to confirm that I'm not about to fall over dead. I catch a whiff of her hair. It smells like sweet sweat, or how adrenaline should smell. It's a sign of activity. And a hint of strawberries, from her shampoo, I suspect. I just need to remember to take my medicine, that's all. Don't worry about it. It's not your fault. You sure? Her voice is muffled. Mostly because at the moment her face is pressed into my chest. Yeah, I'm sure. I need to take it a little easy for the next few days. It suddenly occurs to me how close the two of us are. It also occurs to me how nice being this close feels. I can feel Emmy's heartbeat calming down, and I have to resist the urge to rest my chin on top of her head. Thank goodness. You really got me worried there, Hisao. Emmy, you going to come in here anytime soon? Oh, I'm sorry. Was I interrupting? The two of us spring apart as if the other just caught on fire. Emmy brushes her hair back nervously and laughs. Of course not. I'll, see you later, okay? Oh, and Hisao? Take your damn medicine! This last phrase is punctuated by a punch to his shoulder. Yeah, I'll remember. See you later. The nurse smiles again like he's in on some joke I don't know about and waves to me as I head for my room, feeling a little burning in my cheeks. I need a shower. A cold one. If the thoughts running through my head now are any indication, she was really soft. The pills are waiting for me when I make it back to my room. I swallow them without a second thought. I don't know why I didn't think of waiting until after the runs to take them. For some reason, I figured it was when I woke up, or not at all. But no, they only need to be taken every 24 hours. The exact time it takes doesn't factor into it. My thoughts drift back to the hug in the hallway. It's weird. You'd expect someone to smell foul after a run. For some reason, Emmy smelled right. That tinge of sweat just seemed to fit her. I really need a shower. Katawa Shoujo. Strange that it feels so natural to go to the roof these days. I never would have done such a thing at my old school. In those days, I liked to eat alone. No, that's not quite true. Though I like to sit alone, I also like to watch people. I always figured that was the sort of person I was, but it appears I was wrong. Then again, I also thought I was the sort of person who had a normal heart, so there you have it. I don't know myself that well. Now I'm on the roof so that I can have lunch with a couple of people. And they are both girls, which is even stranger. Oddly enough, I feel closer to Emmy and Rin than I felt to anyone at my old school. Somehow I get the feeling they'd at least visit me if I wound up in the hospital. I focus on the view from the roof, banishing such thoughts from my head. There's a light breeze blowing, and the sun is shining high in the sky. The sky itself is a deep blue with hardly a cloud in it. It's gotten pleasantly warm, and I sit down to wait for my friends. I close my eyes and enjoy the feeling of the sun seeping into my skin. Voices intrude upon the edge of hearing. Seems to have fallen asleep on us, Ren. Maybe he's faking to lull us into a false sense of security. Why would he do that? No idea. Still, you make a good point. We should kick him or something to make sure he's really asleep. Huh? What? Emmy looms over me like only a short girl can, peering at me intently. Ah, you're awake. I guess we don't have to kick you then. Was it part of your master plan? What are you talking about? Emmy shrugs her twin tails, bouncing with emotion. I'm not sure either. You must be pretty tired to fall asleep out here. Although it's pretty comfortable, I suppose. She plops down next to me and begins to eat. Ren sits opposite from the two of us, a move which only makes me more aware of the girl sitting next to me. If I had known any better, I swear Ren did it on purpose. I concentrate on my food, trying to tune out the majority of the conversation that Ren and Emmy are having. Despite my best efforts, however, I still find myself glancing over at Emmy whenever she speaks. I notice how she purses her lips when she's thinking about something, squinting slightly as if that would improve her thinking ability. Ren says something that makes Emmy laugh, and I notice, perhaps for the first time, how she laughs with her whole body, rocking back and forth, head thrown back, almost like she's about to fall over. I'd probably look like a creep. It's about this time that I realize Emmy's looking at me. Her voice raised slightly, so she's probably just asked me a question. Huh? Sorry, I kinda zoned out for a minute there. Emmy rolls her eyes while a slight quirk of the eyebrows is the only sign that Rin's even paying attention. I said, did you get a career survey in your class too? You know, one of those, what do you want to do after high school things? I don't think so. Maybe we'll get one tomorrow. What are you going to put down? That's a really good question. I guess I always figured I'd go to college after high school, but I have no idea what I'd do once I got there. And with the heart attack and all, I'd really been concentrating on each day as it came rather than making long-term plans. I suppose I can safely start planning ahead again. I've always liked having at least a vague plan for my future, so it'll be nice to come up with one again. Of course, it doesn't change the fact that right now I've got absolutely no clue. I always kind of assumed I'd figure it out in college. That or just become a salaryman. That's pretty popular. Do I really want to? That's a tough question. I guess I don't really want to do anything. You don't sound very excited about that one, do you? She laughs as she says this, and I'm caught up in her laugh again. It's so girlish. High and giggly. Like a, well, pardon the cliche, like a babbling brook. It bubbles out of her, starting in her belly and working its way up her throat. I can't help but laugh myself. It's infectious. Yeah, I guess maybe I'm pretty unhappy with the salaryman idea. To be honest, I haven't given much thought to the future recently. I suppose that these days I've been more concerned with living one day at a time. Emmy considers this for a moment and grins. That's a pretty good idea, Sal. I just wrote down pirate. I'm momentarily stunned, then I start laughing. I stop myself and manage to gasp out a question. You're not actually serious, are you? Emmy looks mock offended. Well, I've got the legs for it already, so I just kind of figured... Even Rin seems amused by this. Just you wait, I'll be the terror of the high seas. I'll show you all. I've been working on my pirate voice. She suddenly springs up and begins swaggering up and down the rooftop, shouting orders. Yar, me hearties! Give me a broadside with the long guns. We'll wear their guts for garters. Do you even know what that means? Rin's unexpected interruption stops Emmy in her tracks. Not really. But it's all in the delivery. The ringing of the bell prevents her from demonstrating her point further. Emmy dashes off immediately, leaving Rin and myself alone on the roof. Rin stares at me intently for a few moments. Is there something wrong? Rin considers this question closely for a moment. After a lengthy pause, she shakes her head. Nope. Oh. Why the staring then? Rin shakes her head again. Nope. I don't get it. Get what? The staring thing. You two seem to, but I don't. Great, she saw me staring. Now she probably thinks I'm a pervert or something. Actually, probably not. This is Rin we're talking about after all. Still, I feel the need to defend myself. I wasn't staring. I was just tired. Rin actually snorts at this, but she actually doesn't say anything. No, really, I was just distracted is all. Eager in this conversation, I head back down to class. I'm greeted by the twin inspectors of Shizune and Misha, looking like they mean business. Well, Shizune looks like she means business anyways. Misha looks like she's about to start laughing at any minute. Up on the roof again, Hik-chan? You know that's dangerous, don't you? That's right. The school cannot be responsible for any injury that comes from being up there, you know. Furthermore, we can report you for breaking the rules. Misha leans in and whispers conspiratorially. We won't, Hik-chan. You three are too cute together. She straightens up again, laughing at my sudden blush. You're too easy to tease, Hik-chan. Hey, come on. You're still new here. Sort of. Isn't it mean to pick on newcomers like this? Nope. It's to help you get acclimated to your new surroundings. Ah, I see. Well, do you have to be so overzealous about it? Yep. Ah, that aside. Hik-chan, we were looking for you this morning, but you weren't in your room. Of course I wasn't. I was out for my morning exercise. We're here in class, bright and early. Unlike you. Shizune looks peeved, and a beat later so does Misha. Or she tries to, at any rate. That's because of student council business. You should be grateful that we work so hard for you. Oh, I am. So what did you need me for? Another attempt to rope me in to do their dirty work, I hope. We had to give you something, but since you weren't around, we dropped it off in your room. Something? Like what? Oh, you'll find out when you get back, Hik-chan. Muto enters the room. Muto entering the room ends our conversation, and we all head back to our seats. It's only after I settled down at my desk and the teachers started talking about something or other that something odd strikes me. What did Rin mean, you two seem to? Was Emmy staring at something too? For a brief moment, I considered the possibility that Emmy was staring at me the way I was staring at her. Of course, that's ridiculous. Still, I can't deny that I wouldn't mind if it were true. But it's best not to think of that. No need to get my hopes up. Come to think of it, when did I start having hopes like that anyway? I shake my head in an attempt to clear it and focus on the lesson. After class, I make my way to my room. Muto really piled on the work today. Before I can open my door, however, I am suddenly intercepted by Genji, who has just exploded out of his room in a flurry of papers. Hey, we need to talk. These rooftop shenanigans of yours, man. They've got to stop. What? You're running around on the rooftop with the limbless wonders. They're women, man. Do yourself killed running around like that. I don't follow. Can you size and adjust his glasses before what could be understood as an attempt to explain himself patiently? Look, we're friends. So I'm telling you this is for your own good. But if I were going to kill someone, I'd do it by throwing them off the roof and making it look like an accident. And if I thought of it, you can be sure they've thought of it too. They're crafty, almost as crafty as I am. Let's see. Good. I'm glad we had this chat. Let me 500 yen. I'm sorry? I need to get a drink, man. I've been inside all day and the tap water's been compromised, as I'm sure you know. So I need to stock up on something can, got it? But to do that, I need 500 yen. And since I've just saved your life with my telling advice, you can at least spare me 500 yen. You know, if I'll make him go away, 500 yen is a bargain. I hand the money over to Kenji, who nods and thanks and dashes out down the hallway. But not before he locks his door. What an exhausting person. I better go in case he changes his mind. As I close my door, my heel taps against something lying on the floor. It's a brightly colored rectangle of paper. Ah, that's supposed to be the something Misha mentioned before. Probably a student council leaflet she slid under the door. However, when I pick it up, I could find that I couldn't have been more wrong. Someone actually wrote me an old-fashioned handwritten paper letter. Who bothers doing something like this in this day and age anyway? Yet as likely as the prospect of receiving one sounds, this is definitely a letter I have in my hands. I was planning on finishing my homework, getting some dinner, and going to bed in order to be ready for tomorrow's morning run. However, the letter has naturally caught my interest. I sat at my desk to examine it properly. It's the first piece of mail I've received here in Yamaku, so it feels special even if it wasn't something as rare as a handwritten letter. What caused me even more trepidation is the name of the sender, written neatly on the back of the envelope. Iwanako. I have no idea why she would write to me. I haven't been in contact with anyone from my old school since I transferred, and Iwanako was the last person I expected to write me a letter. The last time I saw Iwanako was terribly awkward, embarrassingly so. She came to my hospital room, peeled me an apple out of courtesy, and then we practically sat in silence for half an hour. She said goodbye, and didn't look me in the eye when she closed the door. It might have been a natural end to the series of visits that were probably pretty painful for both of us. Every time she visited me in the hospital, I wanted to talk to her, but something stopped me every time. Every time I didn't speak made the next time even harder. She looked so guilty that I didn't want to say anything that might upset her. I never could figure out the right words to say. I think Iwanako blamed herself for my heart attack. That's ridiculous, of course, but knowing it and believing it are two very different things. I told her that it wasn't her fault. She nodded, and I really think she understood that it hadn't been that. Then sooner or later, something else would have made my heart give out. Yet she looked so hopelessly sad every time she opened the door and entered my room. So I never managed to say the things I wanted to say. In the end, that might have hurt her even more. Carefully, I opened the envelope and drew out the folded letter from within. Dear Sal, how are you? Hope you are well and happy at your new school. Everyone here misses you. Almost all of our second year class got put together in class 3-1 for the final year, so we're pretty comfortable right from the beginning of the year. I'm sure you would have been assigned to this class as well. The moon above the third year seems to be very anxious about the final exams, even though they are so far away. The teachers are battering us about it all the time. Even though Mr. Tachibana, who is, by the way, our homeroom teacher this year, would you believe it? I was sure that he'd retire after our second year, but here he is nagging everyone about studying for exams. I think that things like that are the main reason why the mood among the third years is so nervous. I must admit that I'm somehow losing confidence in myself as well, even though I've always fared reasonably well in exams. It's so weird to think we are already seniors, isn't it? Time has really flown past. I wonder where it went. The new first year seems so young and somehow really innocent. I keep wondering if I was like them in my first year. I've been feeling nostalgic like this for the whole first trimester. There are other things I want to say. I'm writing to you because I felt that there are things I should have said after the incident back in winter. I really regret that I wasn't able to say them in person and have no excuse for it. Yeah, I think I've had quite enough of this. I come up with a sheet of paper and toss it across the room. My aim is off, so the letter rolls under my nightstand instead of going into my wastebasket. That was an apology for abandoning me, because I don't know that I really needed it anymore at this point. The hospital seems like a lifetime ago, and here now, I've got other things on my mind. Emmy, for starters. It wasn't great to be abandoned during my stay, but it's not something I'm worried about anymore. In fact, I hadn't even thought about the hospital in what feels like forever until this letter came in. It's almost annoying to have received it. Gotta examine study for it myself. I have no time for the past. Now, about that homework. Katawa Shoujo. So what's the plan for today, anyway? I'm waiting patiently in the hallway of the girls' dormitory just outside of Emmy and Rin's rooms. Emmy is apparently helping Rin with getting dressed. I suppose that makes perfect sense, so I have no idea how Rin would get dressed otherwise. Picnic! Picnic? That's what I said. Sounds pretty exciting. I know, right? Rin chooses this moment to make an observation. The sky seems threatening today. Actually, I noticed that too on my way over. Despite the sunshine of the early morning, the afternoon seems to have taken a turn for the gloomy. There's a heaviness to the air as well as that usually heralds a rainstorm. I wonder if I should have brought my umbrella. She's got a point. Emmy, you sure that you still want to risk getting caught in the rain? I don't even know why I bothered asking. Emmy pops out of Rin's room into the hallway looking shocked that I'd even suggest canceling our plans. Of course! What? The threat of rain supposed to stop me? I can't help but grin at her belligerent response. It's almost like she's daring the rain to come. If Mother Nature were walking down the street, I think Emmy would have probably started a fight with her. Or at least challenge her to a race. In fact, Emmy seems almost aggressively cheerful today. Rin wanders out into the hallway looking her usual self. Well then, are we all ready to go? I'm ready. Rin nods and says a single word. Basket. Beg pardon? The basket in Emmy's room. You should carry it. Emmy claps a hand to her mouth, embarrassed. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot all about it. Nice save, Rin. Emmy darts into her room and emerges with what looks like a very well-stocked picnic basket. As she hands it over to me, I note that it feels heavy enough to be one, too. Good lord, how much food did she pack? More to the point, where'd she get the money for all this? So, are we set to head out? Yep. Rin gives another nod and we head out of the dormitory. And lo and behold, it's raining! I can't help but frown when I notice how gray the sky has gotten in the 10 minutes I was inside. Still, Emmy does not seem concerned by such petty concerns as the color of the sky. She's positively skipping as we walk. Which reminds me, where are we going? This brings Emmy up short and she shoots me an embarrassed look. You know, I hadn't really thought of that. What do you think, Isao? Well, there's a spot we ate during the festival, but it might be nice to leave the campus for a while. However, I'm not sure if there's any good places to do that in town. As I'm about to open my mouth, Rin unexpectedly interjects with a suggestion. There's a park in the town near the art shop. Great idea, Rin. I totally forgot all about that place. Crisis averted. You know how to get there, Rin? Rin shrugs. It's pretty likely. Good enough for me. I prefer knowing for sure, but what the hell. Lead on, Rin. The three of us quickly make our way off campus and take the road down into town. This basket's a bit heavy. Hope that the park is close by. We pass the art supply store. Rin slowing her pace slightly as we go by. Emily notices Rin's change of pace and stops. You want to go in, Rin? Rin shrugs. Nothing I need. Are you sure? There's a slightest flutter of a smile on Rin's face, quickly replaced with her usual expression. Life's uncertain, but on this at least I am pretty sure. Nice of you to offer. Well, it's not like I'm the one carrying the basket. But I'll bet I wouldn't mind anyway, right? Oh, of course not. This is hardly a heavy load. I flex for emphasis. Emmy stifles a snort of laughter by pointing into the park at which we've suddenly arrived. Oh, I remember this place. I ran into you here that one time, didn't I, Rin? Rin's eyebrow raises slightly. Maybe. I'm unwilling to say for certain one way or another. Memory's a tricky thing, you know. Well, I'll be. We made it in one piece after all. The sun's still nowhere to be seen, but neither Emmy nor Rin seem to mind. We find a spot to sit on the grass and set the basket down gracefully. There's a surprising amount of food prepared. Maybe we're supposed to be joined by some of Emmy's teammates or something? I'm starving. Dig in. She attacks the food as if she's had nothing to eat for years. I just reached for my food when I feel the first drop of rain land on the back of my head. Uh-oh. The weather's not going to cooperate with us after all. Emmy glares at the sky as if that alone will hold back the rain. I very nearly believe she can do it. One heck of a glare. It had better cooperate. You hear me, Sky? You stop that raining right this instant. The Sky doesn't seem inclined to listen to her, despite the commanding tone she's taken with it. Instead, the rain seems to increase. Rin wrinkles her nose in distaste at this turn of events. Regrettable. What do you mean? Rin shrugs. I could paint this if I weren't out here. Shame to miss it, is all. She doesn't seem angry or annoyed about it. Just a little disappointed. Emmy laughs in response to Rin's comment. Guess we should have stopped by in that art supply store after all, huh? The rain increases a little more, offended that we haven't fled yet. Despite the warm temperatures we've been enjoying, the weather the rain's rather cold. I wish I brought my umbrella. Hey, we should probably head inside to keep dry. We're already pretty wet, Sal. Yeah, we can dry out this way and maybe wait out the storm. You don't want to catch a cold or anything, do you? I may consider this for a moment. I can tell that part of her wants to stay out in the rain just to spite the weather. Unfortunately for her, it's time to move on. I love that game so much. Wish I could continue playing it. But we still have more to do. We need to go ahead and pick our fourth game now. Well, we need the wheel to go ahead and pick up our fourth game of the day. Oh, Miss Hackerson, Wizard. Okay. Let's see what the wheel has in store for us next. We're not going to play that one because that one's basically a power-up game. We're going to try again. I gotta remove that from the list. Death or glory. Heck yeah. I should probably remove that from the list now too. Death or glory. Alright, let's go. Let's pull this from the thing real quick. Death or glory. I'm a little curious what that one's going to be all about. I'm guessing it's got to do with death and glory. Glorious! Oh. I think it's going to be like some kind of fighter. That'd be kind of a weird thing. Okay. 1. And 2. Okay, there we go. Now, Death or Glory. Should see if it's actually a game I can play on my controller. Because if I can, that would be convenient. Ugh. It seems to be not wanting to load right now. Or perhaps... Oh, nope, there it goes. Weekend object. This is a dueling card game. Aha! Well, I guess I don't need a controller for this one, I guess. I don't hear anything. Ah, there we go. Accept. Death or Glory has 2 graphical experiences designed for computers with different tech specs. Default graphics mode is optimized for a wide range of computers by running minimal animations and simple user interface. Enhanced graphics mode provides an immersive combat experience that dynamically interacts with actions. 6 GB of VRAM is recommended. I have 8, so I think I'm good. The highest glory one can achieve in the land of Korum is to become a champion of the Grand Arena. Strength is the only factor of justice. The truth is worth nothing in the face of honor. In this power-bound world, only those brave enough to challenge the champions can have hopes for glory. But with just courage and without the strength, will only be met with death. A young challenger steps forward to make his debut, but combat isn't a child's game. Luckily, a helpful light shines above as he steps into the battle. The highest glory one can achieve in the land of Korum is to become a champion of the Grand Arena. Strength is the only factor of justice. The truth is worth nothing in the face of honor. In this power-bound world, one of those ways. It just repeat. I didn't realize it was repeating itself. Whoops. Alright. Hello, Challenger. Whoa, who are you? Are you here to help? The name is Emerald, and I'm here to help new fighters like you. Scared little guy. Bruce don't play light even against amateurs. Alright, what do I do? Follow my instructions and attack him. Ha! It'll take more than that, punk. That was a good hit. This is an attack card. The damage value of an attack is shown by this red number. When you do damage, your opponent will lose health. Once he runs out of remaining health, victory will be ours. Now keep attacking. Opponent reacting. Bang! Oh, I guess I just keep going now, I guess. Ah, he blocked my attack. Don't get over your head, little boy. This is bad. He's tougher than I thought. Now die! Quick, let me help you. You need to react. This is a reaction card. There are many types of reactions, and this is a block. The block value of this card is shown by the green number. Stop his attack by blocking. Oh, not bad for a punk. I won't let you get away. After a successful block, you will have control and be in the offense. Use these faster attacks to strike him down. Okay. These attacks are faster. The number in blue is your speed. Ah. You can only react against attackers when his block speed is equal or faster. Otherwise, he has to discard a card when it is slower. keep this up and attack again. Okay. What now? I have no more cards. If you can't play any more cards, you will have to pass. Aw, man. Brutus. Please react or pass. I'll show you fast. Okay, I guess, oh, okay. Well, I guess I can just do this then, right? Oh. I was actually blocked. But why do I have to discard? Your block was the slower card, and you will have to discard a card at a cost. Sometimes you'll have to avoid damage despite the cost. Drag a card to the bin to discard. Okay. On the other hand, when it's faster, you will draw a card. Now quickly, finish him before he does anything else. Wow, this is pretty strong. Holy crap, that was pretty cool. Victory! Play attack cards to damage your opponent and defend against attacks with reaction cards. You draw a card when your block is faster. You discard a card when your block is slower. Control is switched to your opponent when an attack fails and no damage has been done. Okay, that's interesting. It was a stroke of luck for the young challenger. Without the help of the fairy, it would have been certain death. With the basics down and a steady footing, the next battle awaits. Yeah. Start. It seems as if you aren't the weakling my foresight had told me. Something tells me there's more to you than it seems. Can she not see you? Us fairies only appear to the chosen ones, but that is a story for another time. You have to focus in order to defeat her. Attack Rhonda with an attack card. Okay. Too weak. Your efforts are futile. Select react against the attack by playing a block card. Okay. Ah! My block couldn't stop her attack. That's because her attack damage is stronger than your block value, resulting in her attack being successful because she has damaged you. A successful attack will trigger the text effects within the card. Apply poison to your opponent. At the end of the turn, your opponent will take damage equal to their poison value, which in this case is poison. That will damage you at the end of every turn. You can zoom into a card or hover over the status icon to learn about the effects. Let's play some more. Poison damage will stack you. You cannot let her poison you again. So what do I do? Stop her with this block. I have imbued some of my magic into it. You are cured, removing poison and other effects from you. I'm cured. Thank you. When a reaction successfully prevents damage, it is successful, which will then trigger the card text effect. No! You removed my beautiful concoction. Everything is ruined. You have regained control after blocking. Now is your chance. Apply stun to your opponent. Your opponent cannot play cards whilst they are stunned. While your opponent is stunned, damage is increased by 3. Try to form a combo with these new cards to defeat her. Okay. So we do stun. Oh god, that looks like it hurt. If your opponent is stunned, increase your attack damage by 3. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. That was close. Victory! Attacks that damage the opponents are successful. Reaction to negate all damage are successful. Successful action triggers the card's text box effect. With another victory, the challenger gains new confidence. His movements have become natural. His stance is now proper, and his expression now filled with determination. Just as he hopes and dreams are flowing through his mind, the gates open and reveal a familiar but eerie face. Challenger, 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 challenger. Star. Who are you? Why does this feel so strange? He is just a husk of what you once were, the reverse of your existence. It's time to prove yourself. Everything will come down to this. At the start of the battle, 6 cards will be drawn from the deck. Select one to discard and keep 5 cards in hand. Game starts with a selection from 6 cards. Discard 1 card to keep 5 cards. Okay, so let's see here. That'll be a good card to keep. Also a good one to keep. Also a good one to keep. Well, I got 2 of these, so we'll just do that. Your opponent then does the same to start the game. Initiative is decided randomly, and the player with it will have control. Make good use of what you have learned about combat. Draw cards by reacting faster. So I guess I'll do a preemptive strike. I can't stun my opponent yet because I don't have a stun. Reversal. Reversal. Pass. Select your pass. I might as well go and negate some damage, I guess. Perfect lunge. Please react your pass. Okay, I'm getting my ass beat now. Duh. A turn ends with both players pass control consecutively. The player with initiative will pick up a card in play and draw 2 cards. Then they will discard a card and pass control to their opponent. Initiative is then switched between players for the next turn. Okay, so can I just discard one then? So I guess I'm gonna have to discard this one. He's not stunned anymore though, is he? I'm passing him. No. He's not stunned anymore, so I think I'm just gonna do this. Turn 2, Challenger. Maybe I should have kept it. Alright. Opponent's picking up a card. I think I'm going to do this one. Apply stun to your opponent. Let's hope it works. Oh, I get to go first. Okay. Oh, damn it. I lost. Stay strong. Take my last bit of magic. Reactor pass. You're gonna have to keep a block on me, I guess, huh? Alright, I know I keep trying to do the stun, but it's not gonna work apparently. Reversal. Alright, I'm gonna take this block. I think it's his turn next. Oh. Why do I have to discard anything when you have, like, a surplus here? Turn 6. Please react or pass. What? Oh, the speed. I think I can get used to this. The start of the game opens with 6 cards in hand. Then a player must discard a card to begin. Initiative is randomly assigned between players on turn 1. Thereafter, it alternates between turns. At the end of turn, each player picks up a card from play and draws 2 cards from the deck. Then a card must be discarded from hand to end the turn. Victory, glory, and honor. Those with courage will challenge the arena, but only those with strength can emerge from it. In the land of Khorne, politics and wars are settled through the common language of fists. As a challenger, countless threats and battles must be fought until they reach the top. This story has just one of many that has been started from the bravery of young souls that aspire to be more than what they were born as. Your journey as a champion will start from this moment. Khorne was a faraway land, long forgotten history beset by war. A beacon of the West was a civilization built on top magic. Its mages were able to channel mana through this colossal arcane tower to rule over the land. Shamans and magic users ensured food for the planet, whilst alchemists facilitated trade to bring prosperity to their nation. On the Eastern River Delta sat another populous nation, where the people worshipped a benign deity and was gifted with knowledge unimaginable to their time. With access to futuristic technology, they built cannons and robots, while others could only forge swords and shields. Each side of the Delta was a master of their domain, and thus their clash was inevitable as their influence expanded. This culminated in the war foretold war of prophecy. Armies from both sides unleashed destruction at a scale never before seen on this land. In a horrific climax, the Archmage from the West cast a forbidden spell hoping to turn the tide of the war. But the spell failed, and resulted in an explosion that turned the center of the continent into a harrowing desert. All these events happened a century ago. Even though peace eventually returned to the land, the truth was unstable. Since neither side could settle their differences, an arena was built halfway between the two lands to settle disputes instead of war. Each side would send forth their mightiest champions to fight for control and power. As time went on, these fights became immensely popular. Mercenaries, as well as gladiators, fortune seekers, as well as holy knights, and other challengers came to visit in the ultimate battle for death or glory. Do you have extensive experience with card games? No. Would you describe your typical playstyle as more aggressive or more strategic? Which phrase best describes you? I favor an all-for-nothing combo. I want to be overwhelmingly powerful. Choose your fighter. A paladin that shields and protects with enough devotion. Tech assisted by fairy. I see what they were talking about though. A wolfman is quick to anger, and berserking rage can drown his opponents, suffer pain for damage. Explosive power, reckless poison. A paladin that shields character power. I'm gonna go with Tori, I think. It is your first time playing as an evangelist. Learn mechanics in a guided battle. Choose your path. Class tutorial. Alright, let's see what happens. The Fateful Evangelist. Phobos the Great. Start. This will be a deadly battle. Phobos has been the reigning champion for many years. Many have tried but failed to claim his throne. I'll assist you to the best of my abilities. You are an evangelist, a class of champions that becomes powerful through their faith. The key to combat is to raise your devotion level. When playing cards with this symbol, regardless of success, devotion will be increased. An evangelist can only play 2 cards a turn without penalty. When a third card is played, devotion will be lost and you will become exhausted. When you reach devotion 10, you will transcend for 3 turns, during which you can play up to 10 cards a turn without any cost. Many cards will also become more powerful when played with high devotion. You will also be able to play powerful transcended cards during this state. Now go break some eggs! Okay. Discard 1 card. You are granted force field to devotion until the end of turn. Your devotion is level 8. Level is 8 or higher, your damage is increased by 2. If your devotion is 6 or greater, draw a card. Heal 3 lives. If you are granted force field until the end of the turn, level is 8. Alright, I guess I'm going to get rid of this because I got a double of this. Okay. You are granted a force field. I don't need to heal 3 lives, so let's just do this again, I guess. Pass. The Faithful. Present card. 1 more cards to be picked up. You are granted Fortify 3. If your devotion 6 or greater, draw a card. That is. Alright, I'll get rid of one of these then. Danger. Will Robinson. Danger, Will Robinson! Reacting. Okay. So if I do that, we cancel each other out. And now, you are granted Fortify for X turns. While activating damage from attack, spells or missiles are reduced by 2. Higher Fortify replaces the lower one. A prayer has 0% chance of success when your devotion is 0, and increases proportionally until your devotion rate was 10, where you would have 100% success. Reversal. Ah, bummer. Okay, fine. Quit bullying me! The Faithful. This is a prayer card, a type that isn't unique to Evangelist. Prayer can give you a buff. Prayer can give you a buff in combat when they are answered. However, a prayer's success is not guaranteed. At 0 devotion, a prayer will always fail, and at 10, it will always succeed. For playing more than shit. Success is proportional to your devotion when the card is played. Pick the right moment for your prayers to be answered. Lost 2 devotion. Okay, so I'm trying to pass. You're not letting me pass! Okay. I think like we have a bit of a problem here. I know you can't play any card, but why can't I auto pass? Alright, hold on a second. Let's go back to the main menu for a second here. Oh no, are you kidding me right now? I gotta do this all over again now? Well, that's bullshit. Blah, 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 blah. Can I just skip this? Yes. Okay, maybe this is... No, no, no. Ah, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Break some eggs. Get rid of one of those. Don't need that one right now. The faithful. Well, damn it. Divine shielding. Exercise evil. The faithful. The faithful. The faithful is conflicted about fighting a little girl. That counted as a card. Damn it! Alright, but I must reach Transcendence. No, I can't do anything. I just have to take the damage. Because I must transcend my might. Okay, what should I get rid of? Well, let's see. Fortify. 8 or higher. 6 or higher, draw a card. Sorry, bud. Phobos the Great. Yeah, 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 yeah. Nice. But now I can't do anything else. I can only play 2 cards. No cards in deck. The faithful. The helmet. Don't have a card, so this isn't gonna do me any good at all. Oh. Boy, I thought I said I had no cards in the deck. Alright, I guess I get rid of this. I must reach a transcendence. I also have to go to the bathroom. Ah, fine. Ouch. This whole thing sucks. I gotta get to attack more damage now? You have maxed your devotion transcended. During this state, you are no longer limited by playing 2 cards a turn. And you can play transcend cards that are extremely powerful. This state will last for 3 turns. After that, you will return to devotion level 5. Make the most out of your transcendence. Yes, I think I will. Provided he doesn't react. Yes! 'Tis a wonderful thing. Oh, 'tis beautiful. I am victorious. Hooray! The Vander is gradually built towards transcendence when it reaches a devotion of 10. Transcendence will last for 3 turns. Afterwards, Evangelist will revert back to devotion of 5. Before transcending, and if Evangelists play more than 2 cards a turn, every single card played will reduce devotion instead of building it. The success of prayer cards depend on devotion level. Challenge again with Tori? No. I think I'm good. Decide, decline, and continue to troll. Unlock Tori as your champion? Yeah, let's do it. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I've unlocked Tori the Evangelist. I've unlocked Tori. Alright, next. Welcome to Corum. Land at Corum is expansive. Many challenges and journeys await you. Find the Tower of Duels to master your champion and fight against opponents across the world. Unlock cards and other abilities by completing levels and card challenges and duels and claim them in each champion's progression path. You can also go on adventure runs where you will draft decks from a range of characters, items and class cards, and challenge tough bosses with your own super abilities. Remember to check in on your daily objectives and achievements. You will be rewarded diamonds when you complete them. The battles ahead will be tough, but I believe you are not prepared. Good luck. Oh my. Death or Glory launch. Don't care. Don't care. Go back. Again, don't care. Okay. I guess we just continue. What's this? Current floor, Tori. It seems like I can't go anywhere at this moment in time. Look at that other tower just advances. Yes. Alright, so what do I do? Searching for an opponent. Let's not do that yet. Private match, levels, skin decks, alt art, card backs. I guess we just gotta do it. Let's see what happens. The hidden win, the Ninja Scout. God wills it. You are up against a challenger. Challenger decks will have less cards, but consist multiple copies of each. Figure out their fighting style to win. Okay. Alright, let's see. Now we need to keep this. This is a boon card, and you are granted a blessing. If your devotion is 6 or greater, your damage is increased by 2. This will interrupt your opponent. If you have blessing on... Wait, did it just do it automatically? No! I wasn't even given a chance to look at the cards! What bullcrap! Let's see. Well, that sucked. Oh, I've been poisoned. Damn. If I had known any better, I'd almost say this person was pretty strong. I've already got poison. Okay, I can't do anything, so this one's gonna have to pass. Ouch. 5 plus 3, 4 plus 3. Let's do this one here. Okay, now I gotta get rid of one. I don't want to get rid of that one. Your devotion 2, blah, blah, blah. There's your blessing. I discard 2 lives. So I'm gonna do this one here. Okay. Let's do it. Oh no! My prayer has failed. The gods are not pleased with my ouch. My god! Oh wait, he's discarding. I guess that's a good thing he discarded that, huh? Blessing. Draw 2 cards. I'm gonna pass. Gotta discard a card. I'm gonna take this one here. Heal 8 lives and cure. Apply cleanse to your opponent. Increase fortify by 2. I'm gonna discard that one then. And then I'm gonna use this. Nice! The gods have forgiven me of my transgressions. Only to lose it all immediately, practically. The gods appreciate my offering. I'm gonna pull that one back in, just because I can. You do 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 do. I'm gonna throw that one away. Tori. Throw that down, I guess. Blessing. Blessed be the Father. Yes. Will now transcend time. Ooh, wow. That looks pretty scary. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, come on! I just got done with poison. What the hell, man? Oh, screw you. Alright, what do I get rid of now? Interrupt your opponent. Force field. Just want to get rid of this. The hidden winds of Mordor. Oh, that sucked. That sucks even more. You know what? Suckaka. I'm gonna use this. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Nothing. Ah! Yeah, that's what I thought. The hidden wind. They have too many of those cards. If granted Regan, if this card is his, you are granted Regan 1. If this card is discarded, heal 2 lives. Worked out for me. Damn it! Yes, the gods have shone their light upon me and have deigned to give me the invocation card. Good luck blocking that. No, it's gone. Oh, damn it. I thought I had a little more time with that. Oh, man. That's a bummer right there, bro. These cards have no... Oh, fine. I'm just going to discard this then, I guess. The gods may have deigned to give me the card, but I was one turn shy. More poison? God damn it. Oh, okay. Sure, why not? You know what? I'm playing this card. Just because I can. No! Why have you forsaken me, God? Ah. I mean, I won, so I guess it doesn't really matter in the end. Yeah, I wanna fight! Yeah! got 150 experience. What happens if she levels up, I wonder? Bonus plus 1. Play 3 PvP fights, land 500 damage, deal 10 or more damage. Okay. What do we have down here? What is this all about? Complete the following tasks to claim the reward. Reach level 2. Okay, so they have to keep leveling up in order to go out and get new cards then. How far do we go? To level 30, huh? Invocation. The invocation, 3 turns. Interesting. I guess we have time to try one more, I guess. Hidden Wind. Another one of you? God wills it. Okay, you have a huge bounty on your head. I don't believe you for a second there, you fool. Okay, so. I don't need anything like this right now. For now. Ready? Fight! Reactor pass. Nice. Yes, I know. Ouch! I kind of want this one because this one's got a lot of speed on it. No point keeping that because my glory is too low. And all it's gonna do is nothing pretty much at this point. Give me strength. Okay, dick. See if I care. Ha! Alright, so I need a defensive card. I don't really need to work. Heal 8, cure. Your devotion is increased by 2. I can use that one. I need judgment for later. Wait. Oh, that's fortification. Alright, so I need to keep these 2 somehow. Ooh, wow, okay. I didn't see that. It's further increased by 2. Why did you get rid of that card? Why? Oh, screw off, man. It's gonna pass. Fine. Fine. Suffer my wrath, you fool. Gotta discard a card. Oh, this sucks. I just want to transcend time and space. Is that too much to ask? Alright, let's see. Corrupt your opponents. Fine, I guess I'll just get rid of this one, I guess. Says you're gonna be a dick. Yay! Woo! Damn it. Well, that blows. Oh, and you finally decided to bring out the pool. Yes! It didn't damage me. Sweetness, man. Alright, let's see, which one do I want? Gotta defend, obviously. I guess I'm gonna get rid of you then. I still have a defense card, so hopefully I can get... Hopefully something good can happen. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I've transcended. Wow, look at me go. Ooh, wow, okay. Oh, screw you. Come on, man. Guess I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna take it. I want to keep that card. Of course you do. Ouch. Oh, come on, man. Where's my devotion? Why can the gods are not with me this time. The gods are displeased with me. The gods are not pleased with me. Oh, I'm not bound by the limits, that's right. Yes. Yes. Okay, I guess I'll take this one. Of course it would come now. Of course they would both come now. What the heck, man? I'm not even transcended to all my goodness anymore. Oh, sucker. Well, obviously I have to pass. Oh, this sucks. I think I'm gonna lose. The heart of the card is not with me this time. Oh, come on! Are you kidding me right now? Ah, screw you, man. And now you'll block it, because of course. Not that he didn't actually block it. Look at that. How wonderful. That cleanses you of nothing. What was even the point of that? Oh, cripes. I need something that's like really good right now, please. Okay. Well, let's see here. I can do this. No. No. Ah, God damn it. What the hell? Hey, look, I've transcended. Somehow that actually worked in my favor. You can't block that. What? Are you kidding me? Screw you! That's the first time I got a decent card. Ah. I guess I'm passing, even though I could have defended against it. Whatever, I guess. Aw, you fucking suck, asshole. The guild will be pleased. Screw off. The heart of the cards were not with me on that one. Yeah, I leveled up. Woo! What is this right here? Okay. What? Okay, great. I gotta leave. What did you do? How the hell did I even do that? I didn't even want to use you. Where's my girl? I don't want to use you. Give me back my girl. Yeah. Okay, I literally have... Oh, do I have to do that maybe? Oh my god, seriously? I have leveled up. I didn't make any changes. Oh, here we go. Maybe this will help me out. Okay, claim. When you break, your reaction speed is equal to the speed of any attack. If you have a blessing on you, consume it. Blessing on you, consume it. Heal 4 lives. Okay. That honestly wasn't too bad. I mean, obviously I could have done better. But all in all, it was a pretty solid experience. I can't complain too much. I get like, would I have been able to get a, oh, look at that. I could have gotten full screen. Whoops. What's the start screen thing here? Wow. Oh, that was dumb. Alright, so anyways, that's number 4. Solid. Liked it. Would play again. Okay, one more game, and then we're done. What will the wheel deign to have us play now? We will spin the wheel to find out. Wheel of morality, turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lessons that we should learn. Ooh. Very nice. Alright, so you are... I think you're this one. Nope, you're not that one. Oh, there you are right here. Gotcha. Bam. There we go. Please enter your nickname. That name has already been taken. Cannot use again. There's no audio. Oh, it's quiet. It seems like the world is in big trouble. Armored of Doom. Loading the game resource. See, I knew it had English interface. New recruits are welcome to take part in training. Do I have to use WASD or can I do... Yes, I can use it. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Did I do it? Did I win? Oh, yeah. I did good. At least I think I did anyways. Destroy the target. Got him. God, this is the first thing I'm able to play on my controller all day. We're hit. Check the staying status. How do I do that? I just want to attack. I don't know how I check the tank status. Holy crap, look at that! They just came out of bloody nowhere! Except one of them looked like they died. Please shift the sniper mode. Oh. Hey, fun. Ray, you completed basic teaching. Do you want to enter advanced teaching? I would like to read advanced teaching, please. Advancedly teach me how to be better at tanking. Please and thanking you. Do 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 do. The server is full. Please try again later. Day 1. Nice. Okay, so I guess it's another one of those things then where you just go ahead and... Ooh. Oh, right. I thought I was supposed to be going to like advanced teachings or something like that. Match has been found. Standard mode 5v5. I accept. I'm just gonna do random. Okay. I gotta choose my crew. Okay. Loading the game a resource. Did you know that? Nothing.
倒计时，5、
倒计时。
4、3、2、1，战斗开始。
Oh my god, I can't drive a tank! Oh boy, man, this is rough. Yeah, you guys are pretty much on your own. Just want to let you know that I'm pretty much going to be useless AF. I think I might as well go somewhere else. You never know, like, where they're going to be coming from. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. I should be over here, right? This is where I should be, right? Because this is like... Okay. Ouch. What does Q do? That did absolutely nothing. I don't even know why I even bothered doing that. Okay, it's like I can't do damage properly by hitting the shield. Oh my god. Oh god. Are we advancing or what are we doing? You know what, I'm just gonna let you guys do that. I'm just gonna sit back here and just pretend like I know what I'm doing here. Yeah, I can't do that. Oh, lordy. Wahoo! Alright, so I'm dead. Great. Okay, so where am I? Oh, I'm back over here now? Oh, I'm just watching. So, is this basically all we do is just, you know, just like freaking do this, I guess? I mean, okay. Oh, I'm back. Hooray. I will live again! Ooga, 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 unka, 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 unka. Oh, boy. The lack of audio here is killing me. Get out of my way! Got him. I think. Alright, you guys all have fun over here. I'm gonna go where the action is and get my... Oh my god, what's that? Okay. Come take me! I dare you! Kill me! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! That's right, I have no shame. People are like, damn, this guy's useless. And you're right! I am useless. I don't even know what the hell I'm even doing. I'm just pretending like I know what I'm doing, and clearly we all know that I don't know what I'm doing, so. Can we just, like, be clear on that one? That I have no idea what I'm doing? That this is all just lost on me, and that I have no idea how long this is even gonna last, or, like, what even the hell I'm doing?
敌方坦克被击毁，
Oh, man, the Russians are killing us. Oh, yeah, just take that out just because I feel like it. I mean, obviously, I'm supposing the objective is to dominate the bases and win. I mean, that's kind of my guess. And I'm just... Did we actually win a base? Are we actually Gucci? Oh, hi there. Shit! Screwed up. Ah, yeah. I got a kill. No, they're already dead, so why am I hitting them again? Holy crap. Oh, okay, you're a friendly, right? You're not a friendly! I thought we were buddies. Oh, you know what? I thought we were friends. 3v1. Well, goddamn. Okay. They're all looking at me like, God, that Masamune guy, he's useless. He died more times in this one fight than freaking I have all day. Worst player ever. Level 1 noob.
的机会。
Do I not get a solid for killing that thing, or do I just, like... I'm coming. I'm coming, comrades. Not much use, but I am coming to aid. Boom! It takes so long.
我未能击穿目标装甲。
Oh, my tank is getting damaged, Captain.
我未能击穿目标装甲。敌方坦克被击毁，
Ah,
我方坦克被击毁。导弹，
I guess this is it.
我未能击穿目标装甲。敌方坦克被击毁，
Wow, if I had known any better, I almost say they have something against me.
击毁 目 2辆。 标装甲，
Double kill.
击穿。
How did I pull that one off, I wonder? I can buy items? Is that what that just said? Maybe I'm not so useless after all. F1 to quick buy items. Okay, what can I do? Okay. I guess. Oh, they lied to me. I can't buy anything. Alright, good job, I guess. You guys just have fun. I'm just gonna stay over here where... Oh, good lord, hi there.
敌方防御堡垒已被摧毁。
Hooray! That's good news, right? We done did good, I hope? Hello?
敌方坦克被击毁，
Yes. Go, my teammates. How the hell are you guys all level 11 already? I don't think I even want to know. Hey, where are we going? We going back to the base? Oh, God. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh. Ah, that's a repair spot. Okay. Well, gee, thanks for telling me, guys. Really appreciate it. You guys are... Oh, I'm level 11. What? That's a friendly. Don't want to attack that one. Oh, God.
敌方坦克被击毁，
Okay, I can't attack anything right here, right now. Well, that was stupid and dumb and pointless. Got him. Dino's hard.
击穿， 击穿，
Ouch!
击穿， 敌方坦克被击毁，
Oh, come on, you made me waste that.
敌方坦克被击毁，
I know it's a team game, but come on. Am I being healed right now? Is that what's going on right now, or what? I don't understand what that is here. Got him. No! You made me waste my bullet! Did that do anything at all? Nope, did not do a damn thing. I'm gonna be stupid. You guys ready for the stupid?
我方坦克被击毁，
See, look at that. I opened it up for you guys.
堡垒已被摧毁。
Did I do good? Did my stupidity go ahead and help you guys do good? I sure hope so. I sacrificed myself so you guys could do good. At least I hope, anyways. It's gonna take me a minute to get back to life again. 12 v3? That seems like a good number. I'm the suicide bomber of the group. I'm the one that's willing to do the stupid to help you all succeed. Succeed. Yeah. Alright. You can turn, please. Thank you. Okay, goody, goody, goody. Okay. Yeah.
坦克被击毁，
Come on. You know, it doesn't take you that long to turn. Come on. Okay, fine. I guess it takes you forever. Yeah, my tank won't stop going in reverse. Alright, I guess that's one way to do it, I guess. There we. Oh no! What are you doing? Why are you doing that now?
击
Oh,
毁
okay.
两辆，
What did I do wrong? Why do I not have any control over my tank?
击毁3辆，
I have lost control of my tank. My tank apparently does not want to do as I ask it to do. Okay, I got my tank control back. For some reason, it decides to do what I want to do now. Okay, goody. Woot woot. I wonder if I should go over here and see what's going on over here. It seems like it would be a good idea. But it could also be a horrifically bad idea as well. But I feel like we need some more reinforcements on this side. Is there anybody here that is going to you know, like, help me when I do stupid? Ouch, okay. Let me just get one more hit off the view. Nope. Okay, I guess I don't get another hit off of you. You know what? Okay, that was fun. I think I am done. Exit the game. Your team needs you. Leave the game. Nope, I'm perfectly fine with that. I am perfectly fine with that. Okay, yes, I know I failed. Okay, come on. Alright, so this is how it's gonna have to be, huh? Okay. There we go. Alright, where's my Katawa Shoujo again? We got like 3-4 minutes to finish this up, so we're just gonna... That would have taken hours. And I'm not wanting to play a game for a whole hour. Enjoyable or no? I just don't feel like playing that for much longer. I'm sure the benefits of winning would have been great. And I'm sure my team would have been thrilled. But it was taking too long. And to be honest with you, I was getting bored. Alright, so we got bad weather. Woohoo. Alright, let's finish this up. The weather hardly cares what we do. I suppose you're right. Where can we go? I don't have an answer for her. The area is still pretty new to me. Though, I guess I'm slowly getting used to the school itself. The surrounding town remains a mystery. All I know is the art supply store. And that's only because we've just passed it. Fortunately, Emmy soon snaps her fingers in triumph. That's it! There's a tea shop nearby. We could have some tea and try out, no problem. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Great! You know where it is? Emmy nods, looking fairly confident. Sure do. I think. So it'll be an adventure either way, right? Adventure, huh? Well, I suppose we could use a little adventure. I think as long as we get out of the rain, I'll be happy. The picnic basket is a little lighter now, at least. Lead on. Ray and I follow Emmy as she weaves through the streets with something approaching confidence. Now left here. There! The Shanghai! Emmy beams triumphantly as she points to the tea shop. It seems really crowded inside. A symptom of the sudden rain, I'm sure. Welcome! Can I... Wait a minute, I recognize you. You're the librarian lady. I'm surprised to find out that our waitress is none other than Yuko. She sure looks the part in her uniform. It's hard to believe that this is the same librarian from our school. Does she work 2 jobs? I guess that must be it. Oh, it's you. Yuko seems to know Emmy. Emmy grins brightly, pleased to be remembered. Hey, Yuko. Hi, Yuko. I didn't know you worked here, too. Do I know you? You seem awfully familiar, but I don't think I've ever seen you in here. We met at your other job, at the Yamaku Library, remember? Her eyes widen in memory. Yeah, that's it. Nice to see you again. Oh no, this is bad. I should have remembered a customer's face. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. How was you supposed to know? You're freaking in school for crying out loud. Yuko goes from realization to panic in a split second, performing a series of high-speed bows. I avoid nearly getting head-butted in the process. Whoa, hey, calm down. Listen, I wasn't a customer when we first met. In fact, I had never been to the Shanghai, so it's all right. Not the best way of logic, but it seems to relax her a little. You really think so? Yeah, I'm sure. Positive. Isn't that right, girls? Emmy has been watching this little drama unfold with considerable amusement. Yep, it sure is. Well, okay. So, Yuko, got room to seat us? Yuko nods and leads us to a corner booth, providing us with some small towels before taking our order. What will you have? Cake. Some tea, too, I guess. What kind of cake? Surprise me. Yuko looks uncomfortable with the thought of surprising anyone, but she gives a nod and turns to Rin. And for you? I'll take a straw. My feet are still wet. Feet are all wet. Sorry? The drinking kind of straw. One, please. Yuko is obviously uncertain of what to think about this. She fiddles with her pen and is stationary for a moment, looking like she's about to cry before turning in my direction. And you, sir? Just tea, I think. Emmy would probably yell at me if I ordered cake. Aw, come on, Isao. Don't let me be the only one with food. I feel like a pig. Just trying to eat healthy. Your orders, after all. Well, today's your day off. You can be healthy tomorrow. Well, then I suppose I will have some cake after all. Yuko seems slightly irritated that I'm changing my mind. What kind? I glance at Emmy and grin. Surprise me. Yuko sighs and nods. Very well. Your order will be out soon. Now spit in their cakes because I can't steal those. Shut it! Despite the crowd, our order does indeed arrive quickly. Thanks, Yuko. Yuko nods in appreciation. This is a different guy than usual, isn't it? What? Different guy? Emmy must notice my confusion because she seems a little embarrassed. What? Oh yeah, I guess he is. This is my friend Hisao. We've met. Huh, small world. Well, let me know if you need anything. With that, Yuko takes off like a shot to wait on some other tables, leaving me to ponder her comment. Different guy, huh? I guess it makes sense, right? Emmy's pretty popular, or so I've been told. It's probably that kid from the track team. This is stupid. I can just ask Emmy. So who's that other guy, huh? You got a secret lover or something? Emmy laughs again, only I get the feeling it's from nervousness as much as anything else. It's just a track team captain. He likes coming down here after practice sometimes. So if we have anything to discuss, I tag along. Sounds mighty suspicious to me. Oh no! I done goofed! Wait a minute, how the hell did we get so far ahead? What the hell happened? I think it's cranberry or something. Should have asked for strawberry. I like strawberries. Feel free to help yourself to mine if you really must. For some reason I feel compelled to add, seeing as I've already done it once and all. Oh man, I missed out so much. What the hell? How'd that happen? Urgh. Yeah, I have to want to discard my progress because freaking I lost like half of it already. I don't even know what the heck happened. Blah, 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 blah. I want to know about the other guy. Wow, we got through a lot already. Damn, look at us. Blah, 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 blah. Team check captain. Tag along. Mighty suspicious. Oh, I see. I could let the matter drop, but I can't resist at least getting another dig in. So it is a secret lover. I knew it! Rin watches our play, seeming mildly amused before muttering something that I don't quite catch. Anyway. What, huh? Rin jerks back from wherever her mind wandered off to. Huh? What did you just say? Huh? No, before that. No idea. Oh. Well. Okay. I let the matter drop, but I can't help but notice that Emmy seems relieved that Rin interrupted the conversation. Maybe I went a little too far. The conversation dies down for a moment. Emmy and I busy ourselves with cake. Mine is strawberry, and it's surprisingly good. Emmy seems to think so too, as she suddenly reaches over with her fork and steals a bit. Thief! Pirate! There's a difference. We're not on water. Well, no, but there's a lot of water outside, so it still works, right? Besides, you have some of mine. I think it's cranberry or something. I should have asked for strawberry. I like strawberries. Feel free to... I'm out of water. Feel free to help yourself to mine if you really must. For some reason, I'm compelled to add... Seems like I've already done it once, after all. Emily sticks her tongue out at me, but that doesn't stop her from appropriating my cake. I try some of hers as well. It's raspberry. Pretty good. Oh, my goodness. Excuse me. The range let up. It would appear that Rin is correct. Good timing, too. I finished my food and it looks like Emmy has as well. Well, we better pay and get a move on before it starts ringing again. It takes a few minutes to get Yuko's attention, but we pay and get out pretty quickly. So, do you want to return to the park? My jaw nearly drops. Are you kidding? It's probably going to rain again. In fact, I think I just felt some raindrops. You may be right. Well, okay. Let's have to help this time. She owe me a picnic now. Got it? I don't know if she's addressing me, Rin, or the both of us. Fine. Now hurry up. I wanted to get some laps in at the track, and it would be nice to do it without the rain. When was your day off? Well, Emmy suddenly seems reluctant to explain herself. I need to practice. And I need to burn off that cake anyway. Why do I get the feeling that she's leaving something out? Are you sure? It wasn't that much cake. No, it wasn't that much cake for you. I ate most of it. She's got a point there. Still, I feel like I should at least offer to run with her. Yes. Hey, I'll run with you. I might as well, right? Emmy shakes her head emphatically. No, you won't, Hisao. Rest is critical for you, remember? I won't allow you to push yourself too hard. I guess she's better at giving advice than taking it. Whatever you say, Emmy. I think it's probably best not to press the issue. At least I offered. As we approach the girls' dormitory, it starts to rain again. Emmy's expression sours slightly. Oh man. Stupid rain. It let up soon enough. We can go running then, right? Emmy snorts, seemingly amused. Like I'm not going to run in the rain. Well, you shouldn't. You could catch a cold. Emmy waves her hand airily. Ridiculous! I don't get colds. My immune system is far too strong for something like that. I can't help but laugh. Well, I'll see you tomorrow then, okay? Yeah. Thanks for coming. Oh, and for carrying the picnic basket. I'll bring it for lunch tomorrow. We'll get our picnic on the roof. Sounds good to me. See you then. Emmy grabs the basket from me and shoots through the door. Rin gives me a sort of half nod and ambles inside as well. Damn, it's wet out here. I need to get back to my room and into some dry clothes. I am soon in front of my door, but I'm intercepted by the sudden appearance of Kenji, who appears to be carrying a sack of books. Hey man, give me a hand, would ya? Huh? The books are unceremoniously dumped into my arms as Kenji fumbles with his room key. Thanks, you're a lifesaver. If you weren't around, I'd have to keep my door unlocked, and that's just begging for trouble. The perfect opportunity to set up an ambush, or maybe just plant a bomb if they don't want to get their hands too dirty. Probably don't. afraid they'll break a nail or something if they try to stab me. If they had to stab me. Probably stab me with their nails. Women. My mind thinks about digesting the verbal torrent that's just been unleashed, but elects to remain comfortably in the dark. Anyway, where have you been, man? I could have used some help carrying these back from the library. I knocked on your door, but you weren't there. Oh, sorry. Not really. You appear to think I'm some kind of pack mule. I was out with Emmy and Rin. What? Kitty staggers back in shock. It looks like I just shot his dog, if he had a dog. The limbless ladies again? What'd you do this time? Well, we wound up at the Shanghai. I prevented from continuing by sending an explanation of despair. The Shanghai? Why the Shanghai? No, man. You can't just go to the damn Shanghai. It's the most dangerous place in the city. A veritable stronghold of their best agents. I know. I've met them. They'll stop at nothing to lull you into a false sense of security and then BAM! He hits his door for emphasis. Walt's gone. Bus pass. Gone. Identity fucking gone, man. Promise me you won't go there again. He seems so vehemently opposed to the idea of the Shanghai that I'm willing to lie a little in order to get to my room. Sure, I won't go there again. Or at least I won't ever tell you I've gone there again. This seems to mollify my bespectacled companion. Good. Sorry to come on so strong, but I know the danger there too well, and to let you just wander into the lion's den again. You got out of there alive once, but twice is pushing it. Yeah, well, I need to get changed and do homework, so I'll see you later. Huh? Oh, sure, whatever. I suddenly remember that I'm still holding his books. You better take these. I got you into one of the titles, something about cryptography. What a weirdo. Kenji grabs his precious cargo from me and disappears through his doorway. I open my own door and walk in, grateful to get out of my soaking wet clothes. The rain outside picks up, and I find myself hoping that Emmy's not out running in this weather. She seems so adamant about doing the run alone. I can't help but wonder if her leg's still bothering her. I try to remember whether or not I've seen her limping at all today, but I can't. Guess I was too caught up in enjoying the day, even if it did rain on us. And as I think back over the events of today, I keep finding myself focusing on my running partner. Her complete refusal to allow the rain to spoil her plans was incredibly cute. But there was something else there, too. Sort of an unflappable attitude when it comes to enjoying the day as it comes. I really like that quality. Maybe I need to do a little of that myself. Katawa Shoujo. Damn it all, there's time for school again. Oh, I forgot to put the thing in there. The sound of my alarm brings me out of a dream involving pirates and some other stuff I can't really remember. I'm a little bleary-eyed, and it feels like it takes me longer than usual to get dressed and down to the track. The glance of my watch reveals that I am right, and I am in fact running a little late. The thing is, there's no Emmy. That's odd. She should be here. She definitely should be here. I mean, I was late. Guess I wasn't the only one who had trouble getting up this morning. The thought crosses my mind that it never quite stopped raining yesterday. Did she go running anyway? It seems likely. I mean, there's a lot of things, but cautious isn't one of them. She probably figured the rain wouldn't stop, and that's why she was so adamant about running alone. Still, I would have gladly run with her, even if it was in the rain. Heck, if anything, I would have been able to convince her to come in once I got really bad. That would be why she didn't want me along, of course. And so I can't help wanting to know where she is. Well, for it, I better stretch and run and hope that Emmy shows up with a grin and an excuse. On my cool-down lap, I am forced to admit that Emmy isn't showing up. Furthermore, I have no idea where she is. Anxiety gnaws at me, while at the same time I wonder just why I'm so worried over her. The run helped to take my mind off it for a little while, but now that I'm finished, I'm back to worrying. It was weird not having her here. Downright unnerving. It suddenly dawns on me that I've been running to hang out with Emmy as much as I've been running to stay healthy. Probably more to be with Emmy, now that I think of it. one of those things that are completely obvious, yet somehow I never realized it. She really is someone I enjoy being with. As revelations go, it's hardly shaking. At the same time, I find myself feeling slightly shocked. When did this happen? Well, I don't have time to think about this. Though I want to ponder this new development, I have a greater desire to find out what's happened to Emmy. I'll ask the nurse when I stop in to see him. Well, you seem to be in good shape, Asao. That's good to hear. I replace my shirt and stand to leave as usual. Except instead of leaving, I ask a question. Hey, where's Emmy? She didn't show up this morning. Is she okay? While I try valiantly to conceal the anxiety in my voice, the nurse's expression suggests that I have failed miserably. You mean she didn't tell you? She's sick in bed. What? Sick? The nurse shrugs. Yeah, she came to my office early this morning with a fever. To be honest, I'm surprised she made it here. She was burning up when she arrived. I believe she planned to let you know, but she asked me to tell you. Oh, shoot! The nurse gives me a sheepish smile that seems at least partially sincere. I told her I stopped by the track to let you know in case she forgot to. Sorry about that. Well, you don't need to tell me I forgot, right? I return the nurse's smile with a devious one of my own. Oh, of course not. This is fine blackmail material. I'll save it for whenever I need a favor from you. The nurse laughs. Well, I guess I deserve that. But you know, I've got tons of blackmail on you that you're not even aware of. So don't push your luck, okay? My expression earns another laugh from the nurse. I'm just kidding, Asao. But seriously, don't tell Emmy I forgot, okay? Your secret is safe with me. Oh, good. Go on, get out of here. Wait, I've got one more question. Shoot. Is she going to be okay? Oh yeah, definitely. Her fever was high, but it was already starting to go down by the time she came by my office. I'll probably check up on her again at lunch to be sure, but I expect she'll be up and about by the evening no matter what I tell her. Maybe I should visit her after class. It takes me to realize I've spoken aloud. The nurse raises an eyebrow and gives me a searching glance for a moment. Well, it might not be a bad idea. You could let me know if she'd taken a turn for the worse, I guess. No funny business, you got that? I know what your meds you're on, after all. I think that's a threat against my life, but I'm not sure. Either way, I assure the nurse that my intentions are shast and exit the office. Interesting that the nurse sees me as some sort of potential suitor to Emmy. Even more interesting is how pleased that makes me feel. I need a shower. The lunch bell rings and I find myself disinclined to make my way up to the roof. After all, I bet Rin knows where Emmy is, and if that's the case, then I doubt she'd bother going up there. More to the point, I doubt we'd have any sort of scintillating conversation if she did. Chances are she'd prefer to be alone up there anyway, so I don't accidentally ruin her train of thought or something. Unfortunately, I don't feel like heading to the cafeteria either. Guess I'll go to the library instead. I need a new book to read. Anyway, having finished my other one yesterday before bed, maybe I can find more by the same author. I love libraries. They smell like dust and paper and ink. All these stories and facts and opinions crowded together in one place makes the air come alive with potential. I'm not sure how to navigate Yamaku's library yet, having mostly stuck to books I brought with me, so I searched for the librarian to ask for help. I know he's not around. Can't believe it! Yuko, looking rather distracted, suddenly emerges from one of the aisles. Excuse me. Oh, can I help you? Actually, I was looking for a book. So am I. Advanced Cryptography. We just got it in and now it's gone missing. I really wanted to read that one. Cryptography? Yeah, that is, this guy I knew, no, not sure how to describe it. Skip to the end. He got me interested in cryptography, only now the book's gone, and I think it's been stolen. Sounds pretty terrible. Yeah, especially now because I have to search the whole library for it. even though it's probably not here. You seem busy. A little. She dashes off down another aisle, and I resign myself to finding my own damn book. Plenty of choices. Oh, come on, how did I get lost? These aren't even printed books, they're all in Braille. I guess that makes sense in a school like this, but honestly, it's a little annoying. I'm sorry, is someone there? A lilting voice drifts out from behind one of the cubicles set up for research. As I approach, I see that Lily's been reading a book while I've been stomping about the aisles. Oh no, I should be apologizing. I didn't mean to make so much noise. My, is that you, Hisao? I've not heard from you in quite some time. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten all about me. Sorry. Lily laughs in that refined manner of hers and shakes her head. I'm only teasing you, Hisao. From what I hear, you've been busy. Morning runs with Emi Ibarozaki and lunch on the rooftop, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Guess word gets around pretty quickly. That, and I can't coax poor Hanako on the roof anymore. You three are always up there claiming the spots for yourselves. She chides me gently, though it's pretty clear she's just teasing me again. Still, I feel an odd need to apologize. Sorry. We could leave somewhere else if it's a real problem. Oh no, I wouldn't worry about it. Hanako and I have other things to do at lunch too. Such as reading the library, as you can see. Oh, Hanako's here too? I didn't see her. Lily smiles a bit enigmatically. Oh, she's around somewhere. But I'm surprised, Hisao. You're in here instead of up there. What brings you to the library? Well, Emmy's ill, so there's no lunch on the rooftop to keep me occupied. Lily raises an eyebrow at my statement before giving another chuckle. Oh, my poor Rin must feel left out. It's not like that. Ah, but I'm sure it isn't. Emmy tends to be the life of whatever group she's in. It's a shame to hear she's fallen ill. Will she be okay? Somehow I get the feeling that Lily isn't inquiring out of politeness, but I respond anyway. The nurse thinks so. I'm going to swing by and see how she's doing after school myself. Another raised eyebrow. My, what a noble gentleman you are, Hisao. It's nothing really. Just checking out on my friend, that's after all. Ah, so it's just friends, is it? How disappointing. I blush. Glad that Lily can't see it. But somehow she knows that I've been flustered by her comment anyway and laughs. I'm sorry, Hisao. I'm teasing you again. Please do tell Emmy that I hope she feels better, won't you? A glance at my watch reveals that I'm nearly out of time to find my book. Of course. Hey, I've got to find a book before lunch is over, so I better get moving. See you later. That was probably not the best phrase to use. Lily, however, tackles my gaffe in stride. Until we meet again, Hisao. I never do find the book I was looking for, but I walk out with something else instead. My stomach growls slightly, letting me know that I should have had something for lunch. Oh well. I'll grab something before I visit Emmy later. It seems as if time has decided to slow down for the express purpose of annoying the hell out of me. Class feels like it drags on for ages. I suspect that my being consumed with worry probably has something to do with it. Blessedly, the bell rings and I dash out of class, drawing a few raised eyebrows, I'm sure. I have spent the majority of the day fretting as unobstructively as I could. Even though the nurse thinks that Emmy is perfectly okay, I want to see for myself. It doesn't take long to get to the girls' dormitory and make my way to Emmy's room. Standing outside her door, I suddenly pause, whether she's resting. I hate to wake her up, especially if she's still feeling ill. Then again, if she sleeps all day, then it could throw off her sleeping schedule. But rest is important if you're ill, isn't it? I can't decide what to do, so I set off for sitting outside the door looking like an idiot. Then I hear Emmy's voice from behind the door. Thanks for your concern, but I really am okay. She talking to me? I'll see you at practice tomorrow. Guess not. Still, clearly she's not asleep, so I knock without worry. So why this clenched feeling in my gut? I wasn't nervous about dropping by the other day, so why today? Granted, I still haven't really had time to figure out this newfound interest in Emmy's well-being. I don't have a lot of experience in the matter, of course, but certainly this seems to go beyond feeling of mere friendship. Could I take that step? Could I ever bring myself to risk what I have now? I mean, it's enough to be friends with her, isn't it? No, maybe not. Either way, shouldn't I just open the door and see what she's doing? That's why I came here, right? What if she's not dressed yet? The image that flashes through my mind causes my heart to skip a beat. Literally. I should probably not ever think those thoughts again, not if I want to avoid a heart attack. I suddenly realize I'm still standing in the hallway looking like an idiot. Emmy still seems to be in the middle of a conversation, but I knock anyway. Hopefully she won't mind the interruption. You worry too much. Come in! The door's unlocked! So it is. I open the door and step in, which is about where my thought process comes to a grinding halt. Emmy is sitting up in bed, her hair tousled from a day spent asleep. I think this is the first time I've seen her without those familiar beads in her hair. Her gym short and bloomers, obviously hastily pulled on before I came in, are creased and folded from less than proper storage. Her legs lay bare by the sheets. Never seen Emmy without prosthetics before. Yet here she is, slender legs terminating in stumps just below her knees. But as odd as the sight is, I find myself more captivated by everything north of the waist. It seems that Emmy had finished her conversation with whoever was on the phone with her, and is now watching my reaction closely of her one open eye as she wipes sleep from the other. Her expression, far from being embarrassed, is rather one of a surprisingly wide yawn, one perhaps appropriate for such a small mouth. A grin that for a brief moment seems almost flirtatious tugs at the corner of her mouth as she takes the sight of me in. I can do nothing but remain in a state of fluctuation between fear, confusion, and not a little bit of lust. Emmy hastily sweeps her hair out of her eyes, fixing it back into place before addressing me. You seem a bit caught off guard, if so. A wave of laughter erupts from her, and I find myself grinning and rubbing the back of my head ruefully. Sorry, I've just never seen someone so disheveled look so attractive. Never seen you without your legs on. Never seen you look so... sorry. Emma giggles again and moves to stand up a little straighter. I'm caught up in the movements of her shirt, very nearly losing myself. I was wondering what your reaction would be. The nurse called and told me you were going to drop by, you see. And I know you haven't seen me. Well, you know. Without legs. I respond in a tone of casual surprise. Oh, you don't have them on? I didn't notice. This is almost the truth. I very nearly didn't. I'm not trying to be suave or anything, mind you. Somehow I think Emmy would get offended by that. Instead, she sticks her tongue out at me and chucks a pillow at my head. Ass! I definitely caught the pillow and take careful aim before throwing. Emmy laughs and rolls to one side, dodging my shot. The shifting of her shirt distracting me enough so that the next pillow thrown hits me right between the eyes. Oof! I retaliate, of course. Once I retaliated twice, well, war was about to break out sooner or later. And really, when Emmy appears to have far better aim than me, well, it was just a matter of time before I would have to resort to a suicidal charge. Gotcha! Yeep! Bam! Smack! Biff! And once the charge was completed, well, of course, I'd have to wrestle the pillows away from her. And with that kind of struggle, of course, we'd wind up in this sort of position. Yeah, sure, of course, why not? And so I found myself staring down at her from my position atop her. Look at that, she's got her hair all back put together. She's grinning, eyes sparkling with amusement, maybe a little sweaty now from our tussle. Her chest is heaving up and down, sucking in air. A small bit of my brain that is currently enraptured by the sight, and the smell of her observes that she must still be ill, because her stamina is not what it should be. We stay that way for a while. I'm not sure how long, because everything seems to go fuzzy. Everything that isn't her, anyway. Her eyes meet mine deep inside them. I almost catch a glimpse of... what? Fear? Longing? Hope? Emmy? A cough suddenly convulses her, and I'm almost stumbled and hate my eyes to get off. To apologize for everything. Sorry, I shouldn't have... It's fine, it's fine. She gives me a reassuring pat on the shoulder. So, what brings you here? She's still breathing hard, and that causes her voice to shake slightly. Well, before I was so rudely assaulted by pillows, I came to see how you were doing. Wham! This earns me another shove, and I very nearly fall off her bed. Emmy's eyes sparkle again, and I wonder how I never noticed how attractive they are before. Consumed with worry, were you? Her tone is mocking, haughty, teasing. She throws her arm across her forehead, dramatically grin still apparent from underneath. Couldn't bear the thought of me laying deathly ill? As we both recover from our brief wrestling match, Emmy appears to fall back on teasing me. Well, I wouldn't say consumed with worry, but after you didn't show up this morning like a total wuss. Emmy pouts, crossing her arms petulantly and sticking her lower lip out. It's not my fault. Nurse wouldn't allow it. Sure he wouldn't. I completely believe you. Emmy sticks her tongue out again. Such a jerk, Sal. So how's your day then, hey? Did you enjoy slacking off? Not really. The phone woke me up pretty early on. Phone? Yeah, the captain of the team called to make sure I was doing okay. Also let me know it was okay to skip practice. Good. At least she wasn't alone all day. Someone checked up on her. Although I can't help but think that it should have been me. Oh, that's good. He really keeps an eye on you, huh? Emmy shrugs. It's his job. Part of being the captain means you know where your team members are when they're not at school. Still, I guess it was nice of him to call, huh? Yep, sure was. And then yawns and shimmies down to a more comfortable position. So how was your day? Kind of uneventful, you know. I went ahead and ran by myself and talked with the nurse about how you were doing. I meander through the day's events, none of which are particularly engrossing. That's when I'm distracted by an arm finding its way across my waist. It seems that Emmy fell asleep while I was talking, so I drew her blanket to cover us. She rolled over onto her side, but now one leg is thrown over my legs, effectively trapping me. Hey, it seems a shame to wake her, but I have things to do. I gently shake her, but in response, she only tightens her arm's grip on me and sighs a little. My resistance to this position crumbles rather quickly. The feeling of her body breathing steadily is both calming and incredibly stimulating at the same time. My breath cannot stand as it wants to relax or speed up. Relaxation wins, and I find myself putting an arm around Emmy. I think I'm in love. The word slips out and hanging in the air unnoticed. At least I hope they got unnoticed. Emmy whimpers weakly through her dream, and her grip suddenly tightens again. For the first time I've known her, I see tears running down Emmy's face. It feels like my heart is about to break. I instantly tighten my own grip and stroke her hair in what I hope is a soothing manner. Words of comfort, meaningless in this situation, spring to mind. Maybe I should wake her. Are you supposed to wake people having nightmares? I can't for the life of me remember. The decision is taken from me as Emmy suddenly jerks awake with a cry. Dad! This is more than I think I want to hear without her knowing. I quickly sit upright and gently shake her shoulder to stir her. Hey, you okay? What a silly question. Huh? What? Sal? She shakes her head as if to clear it and quickly wipes her eyes. You had a nightmare, I think. Emmy shudders again and glances up at me a little cautiously, as if unsure whether to or not she's actually up. Yeah, I guess so. Want to talk about it? A speedy internal debate seems to be going on in her head, which resolves itself with a shrug. No, I don't really remember much of it. I'm pretty sure she's lying to me. Somehow I don't think I should press the issue. We will leave it here. Alright, well that was fun. I enjoyed that very much. So that'll bring an end to our stream. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this. We will be back next weekend when we continue this. Other than that, you guys all have a good week, and I will hope to see you again next weekend. Bye for now, everyone. Have a good